on Twitch.
What's up, boys? Everything good? You guys can hear us? Maximus, what's good, baby? Hello, hello, hello. What's up, Link? I'm gonna wait till a couple more people come in, and then I think we'll do our intro. If that's good with you, bro.
Sure, sounds perfect.
Is there a setting where I can cut the delay down from, I guess, my game to the stream? Probably not, right?
Not really, no.
No.
There is a delay, long or short, on Twitch you can check.
Mm-hmm.
I think the standard might be long. I'm not sure. You could check it with Twitch.
Did we lose some bros?
Did we not save? This is not our run. Yeah, this is a different run.
I think it is the same run. Dude.
Mm-mm.
Did it?
That's not.
Co-op Sins Day 2? Auto save.
Yeah, this is not our run.
It's gotta be this one then. There we go. Okay. There we go.
Okay.
So we haven't lost anyone, I don't think.
No, not yet.
Yeah, not yet. Not ever. So we're low on tools, we're low on ammo. We're super low on ammo. That's the one thing that sucks about throwing weapons early is the 3 ammo cost per shot is a pain in the bunion, baby.
But are our weapons loaded?
Yeah, they are. Yep.
Okay.
So we haven't even really left this area.
Nope. We're still very early.
Yeah, that was the tutorial fight. That was Hoggart. Those are the only 2 fights we've taken.
Yep. Well, 2 fights in the first day seems good to me.
And then this was where the heater shield was, correct?
Correct, yeah. Are we live right now?
Yeah, we're live. We're live.
Okay, perfect.
And then we have the salt. We still have to equip some armor. Let's do that, I guess.
Yeah,
so,
just taking all the information we can take in and...
My thought with like how I would dress my front line is the people that I value the most, I guess, would get the best gear. And I think like by default, tanks would probably get the best gear.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're gonna be receiving most of the contact. And
yeah, that's valid.
Of the 2, I mean, this is clearly the better guy in the long run. He's not the better of the 2 right now, especially with, well, this injury sucks, but we have a lot of injuries. So
I mean, is that
what's up? Go ahead.
Is that injury a case for giving him the chainmail or not? What do you think there?
I was actually going to ask, at what point do you consider healing injuries? Like, I know if there's not a temple in reach, then it's not even a thing we have to consider. But typically, like, if I have an injury that is detrimental to the next fight, like let's say our main attacker has a broken elbow and he's, you know, his damage, his melee attack is cut down by 25%, like I probably need to fix that if I can afford to.
Yeah, the next thing I would check is, do we have enough medical supplies to cover all of our injuries?
We do not. Well, maybe between 5 and 12.
We have. Okay, and we have. So we probably do. And can we do? What's that injury on the Warfork guy?
Pierced hand looks like.
And what's the detriment from it?
-20 to both melee and ranged.
Okay.
So the range doesn't matter. The melee definitely does. He's got a fractured elbow. Doesn't really matter. So I wouldn't heal that. But this, I think this is like one of the cheaper injuries to heal if I remember. So it's usually like under 100 crowns or like around 120 or below. I typically would like auto heal that, again, if the funds allowed for it. Because him being at, you know, effectively half his health is pretty rough.
There's another solution to these injuries. So we don't care about the what if we switched the roles for the next fight and had the guy with the pierced hand be a tank and the guy with the minus HP be a backliner?
Not something I ever considered, but that makes a lot of sense. So I think we're at a point now where I've got 7 people. I don't know what Twitch has. We can kind of take a reset for a second. First of all, welcome back everyone who was here on the last episode. And I think like Sins and I were talking, and obviously like I've been thinking about this a lot, especially since I streamed yesterday. And I think like the slower pacing that we've had in the first episode is pretty necessary. So if that's not what you're into, maybe this isn't going to be for you. I mean, I'd love for everyone to hang out, but just as educational as this is meant to be for, I want to say like newer to intermediate players, it's also educational for me. So like there's a lot of stuff I want to learn from this. So I just want to kind of set the stage. Like this is going to be a lot slower gameplay. There's going to be a lot of questions asked where some of you guys might like roll your eyes, but I genuinely might not know the answer. And I'm totally cool with saying that. Like I'm not anywhere near an expert at this game. Sins absolutely is. So for the purpose of what we're doing, it's going to be slower paced. And I think it needs to be that way to be valuable to the community that is trying to serve. Anything to add there, Sins?
I think that hit the nail on the head. So anything else we need to cover before we just start kind of playing the run?
No, I think we're good. I just wanted to say that, you know.
Yeah.
I think, well, the other thing I'll say is like typically I'm super interactive with chat and I love it. Like so many of you guys have been showing up in here week after week after week. Some of you guys have been here for like since my very first Battle Brothers stream, and I love it and I appreciate it. But I feel like, again, for me to really lock in and get the most out of this, I'm going to have Sins kind of like keep an eye on chat. And if anything pops up, like feel free to engage with each other. But if anything pops up and like I don't respond, don't take it personally. Like I'm probably just focusing and thinking, which is something I need to do a lot more, I think. Once I get like more in the habit of kind of like running through that checklist in my mind of like what are the things that I should be going back and forth on before I take this fight, or like what town should I go to? Like I'll be the first to say, like when Sins asked the question, like are we going north or south? Dude, I don't even know if I've ever asked myself that question before. So those types of things, like I want to start taking a little bit more patience in my approach. So yeah, I think we're good. All right, so we don't have a temple here. We've got some injuries. I like the idea of repurposing these guys. Makes a lot of sense. I think this is probably what I would do.
Okay. I think we can get a general setup here, but going with that theme of having the most information possible before we make decisions, we may change these loadouts once we see what the next fight is.
Okay. So the next thing, also, hopefully the tech issues from last episode have been ironed out. I did lower the bitrate to make sure, nothing's being messed with as we multi-stream. If we do have issues, what I'll end up doing, because I streamed yesterday on just YouTube, completely fine. If we do end up having issues where it's having to buffer, I'll just drop from Twitch. And if you have a YouTube account, come over to YouTube. Otherwise, you should be able to see it on SomeWierdSins Twitch. I believe he's live as well. But
I'm just going live. Mm-hmm. I'm just going live with the thumbnail. I want to make sure. I've kind of transitioned away from streaming a couple of years ago. But I think the goal here is to just redirect people to your channels and to not have the content live on mine.
Okay. Well, worst case scenario, then I would drop Twitch until we get it figured out and we'll just stay on YouTube. But where we left off before we cut out the last time was just kind of looking at sell prices and trying to decide what it was that we were going to go do. The heater shield idea came up, and yeah, I think the question is do we buy the heater shield or not? And knee-jerk reaction is it's half of our funds, effectively. Mm-hmm. But the argument for it is it's adding 20 melee defense instead of 15. So right off the bat, it's a 30% improvement over the round shield. And then when we're shield walling, as I've learned, shield wall doubles the melee defense. It doesn't add a flat 15. So if we're shield walling, we're effectively adding 40 defense to one of our tanks. I think there's a lot of value in that.
Yeah.
I'm cool at this point normally where I would kind of chill around 8 units as we pick up contracts, unless there was someone I came across and absolutely had to get, if we had a thief or something. I might even make the decision to sell some stuff at a lower than expected rate to try to pick up a better lowborn background. But I say all that to say I do think, I don't know, there's part of me that doesn't want to get the heater shield, but because I think between my conversations with you and just thinking about it, it's probably worth the purchase.
Yeah, so I think the first decision is what direction we're heading. And so let's take what's available. We know what's in the town to the south of us, correct?
Correct.
We know that there are 2 one skull missions. One is a guaranteed fight against either 7 to 9 thug type enemies or 4 raiders. Those are the possible spawns from one skull camp. And the other one was terrified villagers, which is 1/3 zombies, 1/3 brigands, and 1/3 nachos. We basically have 2 guaranteed fights south. We know there's nothing to buy in town and no one to hire.
Correct.
North, we're getting into thrall territory, which is hard to snowball against. And there's a guaranteed 7-man caravan on the way north, which should be 5 caravan hands and no guards. We have 1 guaranteed good fight going towards Eberfeast, but it's a long walk north with no clear good ways to play. So kind of after we decide which way we're going, then we can from there decide how to spend our funds. So what are your thoughts on the direction we should go?
South, for sure. For sure.
Okay. So we know that in the town of the south, there's almost nothing we can spend our funds on. So I would just figure out how to tap out and have enough money for just 1 payday.
Okay.
So what is our payday?
It's 82.
So we want to stay above 550 or so. So we can buy 1 or 2 things. How much are the javs? And how much do tools cost here?
There's no tools. I think we bought them on the last episode.
Okay.
Ammo's cheap. We do need ammo. Ammo's actually very cheap.
Okay.
The Javs were $239, so not they're average, I would say.
So can we afford the heater shield, payday, and
Ammo?
Yeah, and ammo, yeah. And is there anything we can sell that we think we don't need?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we need the potato sack. I mean, it's only going to get us 2 crowns, so maybe we keep it in case we find like a alder or something with nothing. But we do have this. We don't know how much this is going to sell at the next town. It's probably not going to be much more. Is there a way to figure that out?
We know that the town to the south has terrified villagers and ambush trade routes. So terrified villagers, or not sorry. Yeah, terrified villagers. So the sale prices will be a little bit below base. So we could plan on selling the salt in Druidolphin just to cover payday. I think payday's going to tick before we get there. So
it just ticked. So we just passed midday. Or never mind. I'm sorry. Yeah, correct. We are.
So we're going to have to cover that payday.
Mm-hmm. How do you remember the 2 contracts here? Because you just have that big of a brain. I don't even remember what they were.
It's like you talked about in the introduction. It's the muscle memory of gathering all the information and then using every little piece available to make the best decision. And so it's just become habit. You know, I've kind of known life this game for several years. So at this point, it's kind of muscle memory.
All right, so we buy the heater shield.
Yeah, I think so. And then maybe even the Javs.
And we buy the Javs just as a backup for him because he is running out of ammo pretty much every fight.
Yeah, then we don't have to buy ammo. And I think we can sell those the pickaxes too. I think a wooden stick is better than a pickaxe. We have 2 of those we can sell if we need to cover payday.
And I mean, I would probably put the heater shield on this guy, even though it's like his fatigue is pretty low. Any argument for why we would put it on the other guy?
You know, if you gave him the better armor, I think that's a good argument because we can put him into maybe a more dangerous enemy.
Yeah.
With the Miller. If we want to risk maybe losing, the Miller has more HP. He's got 65. If we're fighting Brigands with Executioner, he's also tankier. I think that's valid to try to, keep him alive. This guy is maybe more valuable long-term, the nimble 2-handed guy, but we'll find plenty of damage bros, right?
Okay.
And then maybe everybody who can have a pocket shield should. We have 3 spare shields. Those other 3 frontliners.
So they've got bucklers. Obviously bucklers are pretty trash.
Yeah, we can swap in shields for them then.
We sell the bucklers?
Well, who else could use the bucklers? You typically want to use all your inventory slots. So do we have people in the back line who could use a buckler? So that guy could use one. We can equip it on the thrower, right?
Did I not? And then would I pocket the bandages? Yeah.
Yeah, might as well. We could also even give the thrower a round shield and give the pocket buckler to somebody on the front line.
What would the purpose of that be?
Using it. Range defense. He's actually actively using it, correct? And then the frontliners, it's a backup for. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, can we afford the javelins?
We can. I do feel like we need one of these ammos, though.
Okay.
So getting us is going to put us at like 1.
Ammo javs?
Yes. It's going to make us enough payday barely for 1 day.
Perfect. Let's run it.
Actually, We don't have enough now. What is it? 82. Okay, now we have enough.
80. If I was 86.
82.
Okay,
we're at 83.
Min-maxed. All right. And chuck the jabs on somebody.
Would
So
my thought would be throw him on him.
yeah, agreed. No, I would throw them on the crossbow guy. So we can just shoot once with the crossbow and switch to the jabs. My thought.
Did we give him quick hands already? We did not.
No, but that's okay. We just don't reload the crossbow, right?
And then I guess we could have sold that other buckler, but
That's fine. Anything else we can, if you want to pause for a second, any other information we can take in? There's some information on the map. We see the fight scene in the northeast.
here,
What does that tell us?
that's where we fought. Was that not where we fought Hoggart?
Maybe it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was the tutorial fight. That was the Hoggart fight.
Okay. So no additional information then. Perfect. Is there anybody for hire?
Just the retired
Not
soldier
really.
for 30 grand. So we could sell the salt, 320. Little undervalued. We don't need
What do
to
we-
sell it.
Yeah, what do we get? Is there anything in the shop that's worth it?
I would say no.
Agreed. And which fight do you want to take first?
So
There's
we've
a
got
correct answer.
secure the graveyard and drive off brigands. Well, if we secure the graveyard first, they'll retain the ambush trade routes, and then we can sell the salt after for more money.
Okay. What's the other option?
Take the brigand fight
Will be the
first,
Yep.
get some experience, and then take the graveyard.
the brigand fight is also more likely to give us usable loot, so it's more likely to be a power spike. There's one more gear change I might recommend. See if we can puzzle out what it might be. So what are our objectives for this brigand fight? It's either going to be 4 raiders or 7 to 9 thug type enemies.
I mean, we probably would want to get some armor off of it.
Okay. So
Um,
the dagger on the guy with bad melee attack. Maybe that should be in a pocket of somebody instead. Is what I'm thinking. Somebody who can actually puncture.
well, his melee attack is shocked. These guys
Yeah,
all
so
have
maybe not
daggers.
him. So who doesn't have a dagger? Anybody?
Just our other tank with 51. He's got the most.
Okay.
Well, besides our hybrid.
Yeah, I don't think the hybrids wants to go into melee.
Agree.
Okay.
Would we give
maybe
him the dagger to save a little bit of fatigue or no?
We could, and then maybe that spear is better than that axe on the frontliner. What's his melee attack?
61.
Yeah. Does this seem better?
I think that seems better. Put the spear on the guy with 58, sword on the guy with 61,
I like it. I like it.
and then just
All
forget
right.
the axe.
Or he could go in the pocket. Well, he doesn't have quick hands, so maybe not yet. I think this is good. Yeah.
Now, at what point would we consider like stalling and healing, especially on him who's not even half health?
Never.
Never. Okay. That's kind
No.
of scary.
Yeah, so let's, taking the time to avoid injuries when possible. Some of those injuries, I think, one was not possible to avoid, it's irrelevant. But because we've switched people around in their roles, we've made those injuries mostly irrelevant.
That's true. Yeah, I guess I'm
Other
more
than
worried.
enemies with 60.
I'm more worried about dealing with enemies with executioner for one, but 2 is HP.
Well, let's see what this fight is. Now, this camp could have kicked out a patrol. So as we go on the way, we could find an additional fight either before or after. That would be like the ideal world.
I almost always auto-click we need allies.
Yeah, we're going to do 2 contracts in this one town, and we didn't negotiate either. So if we can do a 3rd one, then that should give us allied in that town. So I think that's correct.
And then I would definitely want to take this fight. So yeah, it's just thugs and a poacher. I would hope to take this fight while it's still daylight. Wow, he's healing so slowly, bro. I don't really have any concerns about them, but him being our tank, it almost makes me want to swap the armor if I'm being real with you.
Yeah, that's valid. Oh, we don't have a hat for that backliner?
We don't. I'm gonna consider swapping the shields too.
Sure. Given that there's no enemies with executioners, some of these injuries don't really do much, so... what about moving the scarf from the miner to the shepherd? Yeah. He's not gonna get one-shotted, probably.
With the shield, you're saying move it from him to him?
Yeah, the guy with the shield. We probably should have bought another hood, but that's okay. All right. So before we do anything, let's make sure we gather our information.
So we've got...
What do we see here?
I would say that's probably a priority target, and that's a priority target. We don't really have anything worth daggering. You could argue this guy. He has no hat. Would like some of these hats, but I wouldn't do it to like my detriment.
The hatless guy is the best armor a thug can drop. The hatless guy dual-wielding a cleaver.
Correct.
What else do we see that might be an unfavorable matchup for us?
I mean, the flail guy on this guy is kind of scary.
Agreed.
So.
And then being cognizant of the ranged targeting. So who do we need to make sure we keep the poacher off of? Yeah, the 2 backliners, right? The 2 top backliners.
Yeah.
So do we think they're going to come at us, or do we think we need to charge them?
I think they're going to come at us.
I think so. So why don't we do that weight trick?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do the weight trick. So now we remember the initiative trick did I tell you the initiative trick?
I think you kind of like explained it, but not over-explained it. Can't say that I retained it, I guess.
So the way the AI is not very smart at figuring out your initiative, which is one reason why initiative builds are so powerful. So when everybody who waits, the AI is going to see them as slow, right? Because we've pushed our... The AI is going to act before us next turn, right?
On half of our guys, yeah.
And anyone who waits, the AI is going to act first.
Yes.
So if we back up and keep a 3-tile gap between us and them, then we'll be able to double turn them on turn 2 and turn 3. So next turn they'll stop 1 turn in front of us if we back up 2 tiles on everybody.
So yeah, normally that's what I do in these early fights is I back up 2 tiles. I'll get a throw off, I'll get a shot off, back these guys up just to get some free damage. And
that means next turn we cannot wait on anybody.
Correct.
So they're going to act first. They're going to close the gap, or they're going to stop 1 tile away from us next turn. We move forward and immediately attack without waiting, and then we'll act before them in round 3 as well.
So I don't want to wait anybody else. I just want to move everybody back.
Everybody has to wait turn 1.
Okay.
So what this is going to do is confuse the AI. Because we wait, we lose 25% of our initiative next turn. So next turn, when the AI checks the turn order, it's going to think that they're all faster than us. Because nobody will wait turn 2, we'll be faster than them on turn 3.
So although I want this armor, given that he's a priority target for me, I would think to shoot this guy and try to get a javelin and almost take this guy out. The other argument would be we don't do that because we want the armor and we try to get some resolve checks. But he doesn't really have a great shot on this guy. He could hit, you know, any of these 3 guys. So we're not going to be able to kill somebody unless I focus fire on this first turn.
I think that makes sense, yeah.
And I'm also thinking we shuffle down a bit.
Yeah, I like that.
Got
Nice.
the headshot, absolutely.
That was a headshot, yeah.
I think we got the armor. Totally planned.
So remember, turn 2, we can't wait on anybody.
Right. I'm just thinking because he won't be able to come in here next turn and hit him. That's what I'm most worried about. But he does have he's got a 40 hat.
I think that idea of a shield on each flank is correct here.
And
what are you going to do with this guy? Remember what's in his backpack.
Throwing jabs.
Yeah. So would you rather get 1 jab this turn and 2 next turn? Or 1 crossbow this turn and 1 jab next turn?
And you're saying we don't want to wait because, like...
Correct. Nobody can wait this turn.
Okay, nobody can wait. So that's not what I would normally do.
All right.
Part of me is considering spear walling and forcing
Why
them...
we get to...
No?
Why would that be incorrect?
Well, because I know we get to alpha strike here and we can probably kill like 2 guys.
Correct.
But my thought is if we spear wall, shield wall, we can get some free damage, probably some more damage when they run into our spear wall.
We're about to get 1, 2, 3, 5. We're about to get 15 unanswered attacks in. So I don't know that spear walling would help us at all.
And we don't even want to wait for surround bonus?
Correct. Do not wait. That guy might have to, and that's fine.
Yeah, he's got to wait. And
which targets more?
I would target him because he's breaking. He's closer to death.
Yes. So check their turn orders here. Where do you want to go on this guy, and what do you want to do with him?
I would want to
So
go
who still
here
gets to
and
act on their
shield.
turn?
I would go here and honestly poke.
Poke or shield wall?
I would poke. That's a very weak weapon. I'm not really worried about it, and we could potentially kill this guy.
Sure. The hatchet guy can still move through, though, right? But we get to go first next turn, so. And what do we want to do with this guy? There's a couple different options after you go there.
So, I mean, it would either be go here and shield wall, or go here and shield bash, so he doesn't get 2 attacks.
We get to go first next turn, so we wouldn't shield wall. But yeah, go there and attack, or go there and shield bash are both options.
I feel like attacking is just not gonna... I mean, 34 chance isn't the end of the world. So he's gonna get to go before both of these guys?
Good. As long as we don't wait. Okay. Hold on a second. Yeah, there you go. That's gonna cock block a guy, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's right, because we... Yep, that's right.
Okay, here's our Alpha Strike. So do you want to, before we do this, do we want to, we get to go first and everybody first. So we can attack once and then consider a different play for the second attack. So don't use both attacks yet on this Nimble Two-Handed Sword guy. So attack once, see what happens. So what are our different options here? Oh no, not wait, sorry.
We could jump in here and we can almost kill this guy.
Right.
We could also jump here, this guy.
What I was thinking with that guy was waiting was probably not what I was thinking. It was that he has a shield in his backpack. I could have attacked once, and if we missed, take the shield out.
Gotcha.
So yeah, we have different plays here on who we want to focus. How much do we trust the shield guy here to be okay on his own?
This guy here?
Mm-hmm. One of them has a flail. The flail guy's almost dead. So do we want to commit to killing the flail guy or shield walling with Nimble Two-Hander? Or shield walling with the straw hat guy?
I would definitely shield wall with him.
Okay.
I'm feeling we could get a break here on this guy if we step in.
Correct, yeah. If we step in. So step in and see what happens, then think. Don't wait, but think. So we could attack. We don't want to end turn. We either want to attack. I mean, I guess at this point we just have to attack with him, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So which target are we going on here?
I would like to kill this guy.
Acts in 8 turns. How many people do we have acting before him?
We could step up, hit this guy, or this guy. So he acts right after.
Does the thrower still act towards the top?
No, he still has a turn. He acts
that
next.
Guy? Okay. So maybe we're concerned more about the top, about the hatchet guy attacking our breaking guy, or the flail guy attacking our heater shield guy. So maybe we should focus the top guy with him. That's one line. The other line is we could just get an immediate break. So if we were to jump there, there's a good chance of a break, and we could lock down the poacher. So those are the 2 lines of play. Which do you think might be more beneficial?
I mean, my instinct is to jump here. He's going to either break on our contact, or when we poke him, I guarantee this guy's going to break.
Yeah. Okay, go there. Perfect, you're correct.
And then...
I think I guess there's 2 lines of play here, right?
Yeah, I don't know that it's worth throwing twice at him. Part of me wants to move here and attack him once. I mean, we could just throw twice at this guy.
Yeah, I think it's throw twice at one of those 2 targets.
I'm going to go with the higher chance every time.
I think so, yeah. That's fine.
And then now I might consider stabbing once and shield walling.
Okay, there's 3 lines of play here we could make. We could stab once and see what happens on the bottom guy before we take our second line. Okay. Not yet.
Yeah, so now I would shield wall.
The other line of play might have been to shield bump and lock the poacher in.
Oh, okay.
But that's fine. I mean, they're not...
If a enemy's fleeing, do they count towards surround bonus?
No, they do not have a zone of control.
Okay. Yeah.
So careful. Before we move here, think about ranged targeting, ranged AI focus. So right now, who's going to get shot by the poacher?
Probably this guy here.
Okay.
So do I want to put him here?
That's going to keep the targeting the same, correct? There we go, yep. Now who's going to get shot, though?
Yeah, I guess he would still aim at one of these guys, probably him.
Yeah, he's going to aim for the shield no hat guy if he moves 1 south.
Interesting.
I'm not saying it's wrong.
Why is that?
So they always aim into the middle of clusters. So the targeting priority is, first, if there's any valid target in range, they won't move. They'll attack any valid target. Second is the number of adjacent bros on your team. So right now, either of the throwers are equally valid targets. When you move the shit tank southeast 1 tile, then the only remaining valid target is going to become either the shield walling guy right in front of the poacher or that thrower with the shield and no hat.
Interesting. Okay.
That would have been the argument for shield bumping and then trying to lock the poacher in.
Yeah, totally.
He's actually a high threat. The poacher's kind of high threat right now. There's two options at play here. He's shield walling, so let's think how we can break the shield wall. There's two options.
We could shield bump.
Because who's the most threatening enemy right now?
Oh my god, I just pressed the button.
That's okay. We could still shield bump. It's fine. So we could attack or take our shield out, which is better. I think so. Yeah, I think so. Nice. Okay, so let's check turn order before we start to make plays. So who can act before the poacher?
Sword baby.
Yeah. So what do we want to do with this hybrid? Do we have a shield in this pocket?
We do not. We have a
okay, so there's a couple lines of play here. Who acts before the top shield walling thug? 8 turns. 9,
5, 6. Him.
So
basically everybody.
Okay, so what are two potential lines of play to resolve the top thug that's shield walling?
So if it's me, I'm moving him here to zone both of these guys. I'm moving him here, taking a shot. I'm moving him up to zone this guy and stab the poacher.
Does the spear guy that's confident act before or after the shield blowing thug? I forgot.
He acts before.
Correct then. The other line of play I was thinking, and you're correct, this is, your line of play is better. We could take the cleaver out and melee for the resolve check with the hybrid if we want to all in the top guy. But I think your line of play is more correct. There's also moving there and throwing at that poacher too. I think that's better. Or so, saving your ammo.
Yeah, my plan too is for him to go here and zone the poacher.
Oh. Oh yeah. No, you're correct. You're correct.
Because he's gonna have. I guess I could do it either way. If I move him down, I get someone with, good melee zoning both of these guys.
Yeah, that makes sense. Boom, there you go. Would you ever consider moving this guy into melee for the additional resolve check on the shield blowing poacher?
If I didn't cock block him, yes. But I don't think I can.
You could get two. I'm not sure which is correct, but you could get 2 resolve checks against the shield blowing guy. So which is gonna be more valid since the guy is he wavering or breaking?
He's breaking.
Breaking. 2 resolve checks or 1 resolve check and 1 attack.
I guess I'm just not seeing how I would get 2 resolve checks, because if I put him here, that's 1. I can't attack. And then
the spear guy go north of the fleeing guy.
But then he doesn't get an attack.
No attacks, but 2 resolve checks. And then we have other attackers with surround bonuses, right?
My fear, though, is he's got this cut artery and only 36 HP.
And if so, your line of play is correct. I think spending ammo's fine. Boom. Do we even get hit once?
I don't know. We'll check.
I think we lost like 1 tool that fight. So this would be a good YouTube short to explain kind of how we did the double turn trick, right?
Yes. If I can figure out how to make shorts off of long play streams. I don't know if I can. I think there's got to be a way, but
yeah, you can cut the video out. You can cut a highlight out of it.
So yeah, we got hit twice. Nimble 2 hand.
We lost 3 tools. Oh, 5 tools.
W in chat, baby. Let's go.
We get 6 back. So we gain 1 tool, an armor,
Got the armor. 100 crowns.
Yeah. Shield, flail. A long-range weapon. So both of our guys have a long-range weapon and throwables.
So I know there's a school of thought where you don't level up, you wait. But when someone levels up, that arrow is just like too enticing for me.
Let's get in the habit of getting more information. And before we head back, think about the most productive path to take back the base.
So does it not automatically route you to the most quickest way?
So not fastest, but most productive.
Gotcha. Okay.
So if we zoom out and look at the map real quick.
Would I avoid putting this new, better armor on?
You can put it on repair it. We have tools. Yeah. Get everybody in the best armor we have.
Yeah. So like I would throw it on him. I would upgrade him, and then at this
I probably
point,
would be repairing that.
I would.
Sure.
I would throw it on one of our active guys.
Yeah, for sure.
I'd probably throw it on him just because he's like the best of the three.
Yeah.
And then we finally have a hat as well, which is beautiful.
Nice. Okay, and then we have another pocket shield for somebody.
I think everyone's got one.
Very nice. What about using the flail on somebody?
Oh, 100. Well, the shitty flail? Oh my god, this thing is
you
garbage.
You could still head boot people and get their armor.
I mean, this is the only person I would consider, unless you make an argument, would be to throw it on him.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
And then what about the bow? We probably want to use that bow on somebody, right? Is that worth it to lose the shield? It actually depends on, yeah, it is probably, right?
Yeah, because he's got 42 now. So, and he also has a level up. So like we're going to now have 2 ranged.
Yeah, perfect.
2 ranged boys.
All right. And then do we have a pocket shield and melee on the Warfork guy? Or pocket shield. Oh, nice. Which is better, that bludgeon or the wooden stick?
You'll probably say the wooden stick because of fatigue. I mean,
that might not be why.
They're both able to stun.
Which is better if you want to farm armors? Which is better in hard fights?
Interesting. So this would be better for armors. This would be better for fights.
Yep. Or there's the axe too as an option. The two-hander. So we can probably see what we fight next. I don't think we're going to sell any items here.
So we would not level people up right now.
Correct.
Interesting.
It's good as much. Let's think about, before we head back, which different routes we could take back.
Yeah, I mean, the only 2 options for me would be go south, clear some of this out, or go north, clear some of it out. But north is just going to take way more time.
Yeah, I think probably straight back. There is the argument that we could maybe head southeast a little bit to kind of where that GRA is and look for a secondary camp. Because we don't see any patrols, it's in the swamp at night, I would probably just not bother and just head straight back. Being careful that we don't get caught by a beast spawn in the forest. Footprints heading south. Are those ours or is that?
It's not ours. Yeah, it's not ours.
Okay, we're not going to fight the dogs of war. Okay. All right. Anything we can buy? Anybody to hire? And kind of changes the shop that are relevant.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Actually, this is
We have enough tools?
money. We do have enough tools, but they're also 400 crowns, so
yeah. And any hireable dudes?
It's probably just that one guy. Yeah.
Yeah, probably not. Well, all right. We got another fight then. Straight back into it. Ooh. Somewhere in the plains. I mean, you want to just screenshot that?
So all anyone talks about around these parts are damned raiders. Suppose they're the toast of Rumorville. because they got their hands on Sir Goobald's Warden somewhere in the plains. So, question, what does that mean? Like, are plains, I will screenshot it. What are plains considered? Would that be like this area here, this area here? Like, is it going to be grassland with no mountains?
Correct. It's going to be any grassland with no mountains. There is a max range, but it's actually really long. So somewhere in the plains around here, there's a famed. That's either a shield or a body armor. I don't know the name off the top of my head.
I think
the range is like 35, so it's like a screen and a half away. It could be up to a screen and a half away, and it doesn't give a direction. So, yeah,
well, this is all forest and shit. There. Like, I mean, I guess it's not all, but
yeah, if we zoom out, if we kind of look at the map, I mean, it might be an easy undead camp in there, like a necromancer one.
Interesting. Noted. All right, so we have the Forbidden Graveyard.
Yep.
And we're fighting either nachos, thugs, or potentially zombies.
Correct.
Can I level up now?
Once we see which fight it is.
But the yellow arrow. Oh, wow, it's in the swamp. That is cheeks, bro.
That's actually good for us if it's undead. And we have 2 range units, so it's probably good for us. So let's see what we're fighting, because we still don't know what we're fighting before we take our levels. It's a 1/3 chance. It's effectively a 1/3 chance of all 3 of those. Each one.
And we would just attack it and back out?
The prompt will tell us what the fight is when we go in there.
But I have to go in, right?
No, you don't have to go in, so do not go into the fight.
It's just saying unknown.
It'll say when you click it, so just click it and then don't pick it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You can fall back.
Yeah. Yep, so click it.
Can't make out.
Okay, so I guess we take our levels and we not knowing what we're fighting. But that's not the end of the world.
And this is not our designated tank. We gotta remember that. But I think, like, the 3 makes sense. Duh.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I
think there's a clear, correct answer here.
Yeah, I think I go boom, boom, and probably resolve would be me, but...
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yep, that's correct. And then perk, 2 options, 2.5.
I'm taking Colossus. I could see an argument for fast adaptation. Those would be
why Colossus over 9? Yeah, so fast is wrong with that injury because we're using him as a tank. So why Colossus over 9? I'm not saying it's wrong, but why?
Yeah, I would take Colossus just because he already has a pretty good health pool. 65 plus another 25 is gonna put him like 82-ish.
Yeah, so Colossus is gonna be. It's still less effective hit points than 9, but it's gonna say half the durability of 9 and then a good chunk of injury prevention. So I think that they're both viable. And given that the armor that he's in, Colossus is probably a bit better.
What does chat think? What's up, Grimes? Hey, sorry, bro. I have not been paying attention. I'm learning right now. Yeah. All right. Nimble 2-hander. No stars. The 3 is beautiful. The initiative looks pretty nice.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think I take
a clear, correct answer here.
Like, there's part of me that wants to take this 4, but like in this fight, we kind of.
Damage, bro, with 39 resolve. He only needs 1 resolve roll by the end of his life.
But
so
he
I think
could get a 5.
We definitely take the attack.
Yeah, you could get a 5, correct?
Yeah. No, we can only get 4s, but like we can take when everything bonks, and we get a double 1 in attack and defense.
Okay.
We need fatigue in this guy too.
So we didn't take HP. I would probably go 9 on this guy.
Yeah, 9 or faster, both valid. Now, this fight can only be thugs, zombies,
or nachos.
Or nachos.
Correct.
So do we want to go fast? So fast is and versus 9, and what are the pros and cons of each?
Well, obviously the pros with faster, you're going to hit more. You're going to kill faster, typically. 9, we can be more aggressive. Kind of just a safety net.
Yeah. So one of the priorities is getting armor, which helps us get armor more.
Fast, 100%.
Okay. So, I mean, this is a personal choice, and we're gonna play a little differently depending on which we take. There's also a chance this guy might not end up needing fast if he rolls really well on melee skill, because he's meant to be a two-handed sword guy.
Right.
That uses split. So there is good synergy with fast, but it's a perk we could end up skipping. So I think fast is a little stronger now. 9 lives we're going to want regardless of what we do. So I don't know if there's a correct answer. Whatever you want is probably fine as long as it's one of those two. Perfect. I think that was the correct one.
You just said there was no wrong answer.
I know. Okay, so I think there's a clear correct answer for everything in this guy.
I think we probably skip the 1 and we take if we're planning him for like shield and melee, we probably take both of these 4s.
We definitely take the fatigue. What would be the argument for taking the 1 resolver over the HP here?
Just because he could roll. I mean, we definitely don't want to get morale checked, but yeah, like we're gonna roll more 4s here than we will here. Okay, and then I guess
probably 9 or fast. Which one would you go on this guy?
I would probably go fast on this guy, just because long term.
Yeah. And we went 9 on the other guy, so. So as long as the role we pick here aligns with the perk we take for secondary stats, is correct.
Interesting. What do you mean by that?
So what 2 stats would you be choosing between here?
Resolve or HP.
Okay, so which one would go with Colossus and which would go with 9?
Resolve would go with 9. HP would go with Colossus.
Correct. Both fine. So 9 is more defensive. Colossus is more tempo for injury prevention. This guy will end up with both perks by level 5. Going for the tempo. I think we're not going to die. All right, I like it. Okay, well, does this 3 in melee skill change the way we view this brother?
Not when his secondaries are so shit.
Valid. Okay.
I mean,
so
for
definitely
me,
HP, and then what's the other one?
I mean, his resolve is just so bad. Like, I really need to take resolve.
Agreed. And I think there's a clear correct perk here.
Yeah, I think we go Colossus.
And what's the rationale?
Because his resolve is pretty poor. You don't want someone ending up proccing 9 lives when they're just going to flee and die the following turn, I think.
Exactly. And so one little detail of Colossus is, and you probably know this, but maybe some people in chat don't, is that the difficulty of the resolve check when you get hit is based on the percentage of damage that you take. So given that he has low resolve, the Colossus is effectively going to give him like 2 to 3 resolve when he gets hit. So there's some utility there.
Does that make sense to you guys? Because that was something that I didn't really understand until I saw it happen. I think more people should think about that. What's up, Maximus? How's it going, bro? Like when if you have a guy with super low resolve, 9 lives is just not a good perk at the moment.
The Colossus is generally a weak pick at level 2. So you take it when you feel strong enough that you're allowed to take Colossus, because 9 and fast are much bigger power spikes. So like we feel pretty strong right now, right? So we're allowed to kind of greed for Colossus. But next level, we're going to have to take one of the more tempo perks. And we're kind of mixing in on our team. You see, we're not all defaulting to 1. A couple fast adaptations, a couple Colossuses, and a couple 9 lives. So we have a mix.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people just auto-pick Colossus right off the bat. It's not wrong, I just don't think it's always the best choice.
Correct. So there's a guaranteed correct perk on this guy, right?
All right, so he's our shitty tank. I honestly probably would ignore attack just altogether.
Yep.
I think this makes sense. I think that makes sense. And then I think you could argue either one of these, but I think for this fight, we probably need HP.
I would disagree. Why would that be? There's 2 reasons. Or 3, actually.
Well, I think one reason would be he's got a star here. So, like, he's not always going to roll 3 in resolve, even though it's a mid-roll.
What about the injury?
Yeah, he's injured.
What does the injury do?
Yeah, cuts his HP down by 35%.
Yeah, so we're only getting 2 HP out of the taking the level in HP now. And then the third reason is we're going to take 9 lives, right?
Okay, gotcha. So we're taking fatigue on this man.
I think so. And so, a lot of BB, just to, like, clarify for chat, I know you know this, is it's a lot of making the correct micro decisions over and over again. So these little details of, like, this thing gives you an extra 0.2% of your run going well. You make that decision 1,000 times, and that's a world of difference. So the little things add up.
Yeah, this is just like, I said this a while ago on, I think it was on Reddit, but the way that you articulate the micro decisions, I think, is very helpful to me. So, all right, we've got. Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. What's our first big choice with the guy?
Yeah, if we're making this guy a hybrid or not, it's kind of hard to ignore those 3s. But again, his secondaries are so poor.
Do we care about secondaries for this guy though? Like
not
fatigue
at the
support
moment.
Zerk. Yeah, fatigue supports Zerk Frenzy. This guy's never getting Zerk Frenzy because we can. This is an average start, so we can just hire a hunter and have a guy who's as good as this guy at level 6. And then this guy's probably benched. So, so the argument for taking 3 is if we take the 3 here, we can use him as a frontliner later.
Yep.
The shitty, like, he gets nimble and sits in the front line. So this is fine, yeah. I think that's fine. You could take the HP roll or the resolve roll. They're all fine.
And then I'm taking
There's
fast
only one
on him,
answer
right?
here. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And can we take, like, 2 minutes before the next fight just so I can go grab a drink? And
Yeah, absolutely. I'll go and check chat out. All right. What's up, guys? How are you guys feeling about this stuff? I know, like, I would think most of you guys play at, like, a intermediate to advanced level. There's maybe some experts out here, but I don't think my content attracts experts. So how are you guys feeling about this stuff? Like, super over-explained? Good? Bad? We haven't crashed on Twitch. That's huge. I also haven't checked Twitch a single time.
It takes a village.
Yeah.
I don't think there's one.
How the hell is this co-op? Going great. Sweet. Yeah, we'll resume in, like, I think another minute. He's just gonna go grab a drink. Great for you. Really good. In depth. Yeah, man. Yeah, Sins just has a way of making shit make sense, you know? Like, a lot of stuff that I've learned, especially in the series that I have put out, I am filtering down what I've learned through him to newer people. And so far, it's been great. Yeah, dude, the unhold, again, learned it from Sins, bro. I learned, dude, I can't say there's anything I haven't learned through Sins or just trial and error. And obviously, like, reading. Is the music too loud? It sounds damn loud to me. An in-depth beast guide. I'm gonna turn the music down just a hair. I'm just realizing, like, how loud it is. An in-depth beast guide. So I'm actually working on a weapon tier list right now. Maybe I'm forcing it, but dude, my tier list did really, really well. As far as like analytics are concerned, and a couple people asked for it. So, all right, I turned it down. An in-depth beast guide. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like if you want to know that stuff, read the wiki for sure. But it doesn't hurt to put things all in one place. You back, Sins?
I am.
Oh, you are?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we barely took any damage. Everything is healed up armor-wise. And my only, not concern, but my only thought is if we're fighting zombies this fight, range just performs really poorly. So like there is a part of me that would consider like putting this guy with a shield in his pocket and like get him ready to step up if it is zombies. What is your thought there?
Well, zombies do very poorly in the swamp because they cannot move and attack. So I think the range will perform very well.
Okay. All right. Well, that settles that. Let's see what we got. And it is 2-3 raiders. We do have some muddy earth, which we got to be conscious of.
And we have the only range units are ours.
Mm-hmm.
So these raiders this is a dangerous fight.
Yeah, I honestly, damn.
So would you want to take this fight in a choke point or not? Or in the open?
No,
which is going to be better for us?
We wouldn't want to take it in a choke point because they have two pikes. But what I was thinking is like if we can back up and basically reset and force them to like go through all these 3 AP tiles, we can potentially get like 2 rounds of damage off on them.
Yeah, I think if we can kite back, that'd be great.
The question becomes, would we do that off the jump or would we just wait everyone and see what they do and try to get an attack and then back up?
I think we can wait and everybody and see what they do.
Okay. Glad we're on the same page. Yeah, this is a scary fight.
Yeah.
This is very not identical, but very similar to the fight that we took last night on stream, where even though we outnumbered them, it was 6 raiders, 3 pikes. We took 2 losses, I think.
So who are we shooting with this guy before we?
I mean,
we're gonna.
That guy is scary for sure. Double gripped tier 2. This guy's, I think, closest. Let's just look. So we've got a 66, 66, 61. Yeah, it would either be him or him.
Yeah, I think we can focus one of them with both the range guys. So I think that gives us the correct answer. So maybe shoot once, and then I think that's correct. That works. I would back up all the tiles here. If we can, that's fine.
It's only going to be 2 because some of these are muddy.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking at in the beginning because I've made that mistake before where I've shot with my bow and then I can only back up 1. And then I'm fucked. So I don't think I can shoot with this guy.
Maybe.
They're both 3
There's
AP.
other things we could do though. Oh, they're both 3 AP.
Yeah, these are both 3.
Oh,
I could go here though. So I would have to back up this way. I could shoot here.
They're also moving slow, so we can see how far they can go. Yeah, we're gonna end up backing up, moving with 2 tiles. So, yep. So we could also move all of our tiles and have more attacks next turn. So if we shoot once, we can only back up 1 tile. Is that okay?
If I shoot once here, I can back up 2. I can go this way and back up 2 because this is a 2
perfect.
AP. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Nice, good catch. Yeah.
Yeah, trust me, I've made that mistake before, man, and it cost me. So on this type of terrain, I always pay extra attention.
Well, do you want to stack our damage up or down?
I definitely want to stack it down, but I can't get him down there.
Okay, well then there's an easy decision. Yep, I think pretty straightforward, right?
Yeah, I was just debating whether I try to bring him down here, but I don't think it's going to work.
You probably get 1 more turn of attacks too, right? We back up 2 more tiles than everybody, or most people.
I can reload and back up too. I won't be able to get a shot here, but I think that's okay. I actually might be able to kill him with the bow.
Yeah.
So no,
the
this
bow guy
is
back up?
like I would have to put him here. I could do it, but I can't reload with him.
This gives us 1 more bow shot for the fight. I mean, I think that's not unreasonable.
I think
as long as we have line of sight next turn.
Well, that's the tricky part. Is I'm throwing him behind here to get this shot off.
Yeah, is that worth it, or do we just shoot this turn? So if we haven't, have we waited on anybody? Have we waited on anybody this turn?
No.
We can do the same thing we did last fight then, maybe, right? Just try to double turn it in. If nobody waits.
Yeah, so he won't get to attack next turn.
Correct.
At all. So we could kill him. Deny him a turn. Deny basically everybody a turn, actually.
Yeah. Do we reload shoot, or do we take out a jab or one jab?
Jab for sure.
I think so, yeah. At this range, I think either or is like... It's fine, we got a fast stack. Okay. So do we just end our turn then?
Yeah, I don't know that I'd move him at all.
Yeah, maybe we just end our turn.
Interesting.
They're stacking south, so we have to wait here.
I think I wait on him.
How alpha strikey can we get? Can he move 2 tiles south and hit?
No.
And if so, can the pike hit him next turn?
He cannot move 2
no,
tiles
okay,
south.
So do we move up 1 and hit?
I can kill.
Move up 1 and hit? Yeah.
But then
the pike will hit us next turn then.
Right.
But we haven't waited, so we have options. We could just end our turn immediately. We could just wait. We could end our turn immediately. We could step up and hit, and then take a shield out and shield wall next turn. There's a lot of options here.
Well, I couldn't step, hit, and shield.
Maybe we can even pin one guy down with the shield guy too. And the shield guy reach next turn before the shield foil guy.
No.
I would probably opt for more alpha strike here, but we could also.
When did we even hit this guy? Am I tripping?
We hit him with one of the archers.
Oh, that's right, on accident. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm so confident I can kill this guy. And now he's blocked, but I get 2 shots on this guy.
Yeah. I think that's fine.
Confidence, insidious.
Where do we go here?
We're
going to alpha strike, right? So, does he have 9 lives in this guy or fast?
He has fast.
Does he have a pocket shield?
Does.
Okay, so we're probably going to get attacked with a pike if we go there.
Yeah, so maybe we pull the shield out, and then I still can't get.
We get to go. We get to go first next turn though. So next turn we can hit. It's fine. I would have done the other order so we get double grip damage next turn.
Got you. I'm thinking he's gonna step up and hit somebody, but I guess
he will. But we can stop. We can stop him from stepping up though. Correct.
We also have jabs here.
Yeah. Does he have a fast stack?
He has quick hands. Wait, does he have quick hands?
Oh, he has quick hands?
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't.
Fast.
So do we opt for alpha strike 2 bow shots or 1 jab shot?
Probably jabs.
Yeah, let's take.
Because he's got.
We can take 1 shot. Yeah. What about 1 shot and seeing if we get a fast stack? Okay, now we can take the jabs out. Next turn we get +10. Just hit, right? No reason to shield wall. Nice. So this guy, if we move him north of the... Yeah, into melee. We want to try to lock down that pike guy, right?
He can't reach in any...
We should act first next turn, though, correct? Because the pike guy waited.
Did he?
Yeah.
So he's not going to get 2 turns next turn no matter what. I almost want to shove him in here because these guys are going to roll up.
Yeah, that can be valid.
And then I think we move him here and get a shot, probably at this guy.
Next turn, yeah. At this point, we might as well wait, right? There's nothing valid to do.
I almost want to wait this guy too, in case this guy comes here.
I think we have to, yeah. Nice, they're wasting their time.
Good, yeah.
I think that's valid, yeah. So we can... Yeah, I would take the one shot and then wait. Well, yeah. We have 2 fast stacks. I think it's a guaranteed kill. Okay.
I'm gonna have to position him down here, I think.
Yeah, I think it's correct to step and attack. I mean, hold on a second. What if we get rid of the shield guy before we can shield wall? We go up 1 and hit.
Yeah, we could shield bump.
Has the pike guy acted yet?
He has not. Oh, he has.
He has. Mm-hmm. We forced him to attack a shield guy. Nice. Wait. Don't waste AP. We got the fling. Okay, so how can we cut this guy off and not give them attacks?
I would move him here.
Perfect.
I don't
Yeah,
even
we don't need
do
to shield
anything
wall.
else. Yeah.
Correct. Do we need to move him, or are we set with where he is?
Well, I can move here and hit, and then when these guys come in, I can always move back and hit.
Why move and hit though?
I mean,
That
my
guy's
thought
dead, right?
Maybe. There's a chance he gets away. Got his shield. I mean, if I
He's
kill
not
him,
gonna get away.
I could get a resolve check.
The fleeing morale bonus even applies to the defense from the shield.
So you would just end this guy's turn.
I would wait. Yeah, it's step in shield wall. Maybe step. Yeah, that's fine. Step in shield wall. You could go either one. Shield wall and then wait instead of end turn. So when you shield wall, you often want to wait so that you act later next turn, so that the shield wall stays up during the enemy's attack. Yeah, that's fine.
There's no shot they continue to go around, right?
There's an argument for going to the southwest because we can flank with him. Either one's fine though. Anything valid to do with this guy? We don't want to waste that fast attack and attack into nothing. Maybe just reposition somewhere a little more convenient. I wouldn't go there. Maybe.
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
Do we want to use him to help blow that raider and the nice armor up? Or is there any chance of starting to dagger the raider up there? There's still 3 raiders left.
There are still 3 raiders left. I'm just worried about what's about to happen down here.
Oh.
Like, part of me wants to put him here, but then if I put him, I mean, he's not going to jump in and zone us here. He can't get hit next turn.
I don't think he will. And then that's probably fine as long as we move. We did wait, so he's going to act late. Yeah, now we locked one of the... Yep, so we want to definitely get... Oh, are we gonna Zerg this guy top and kill him? We have the tank on him, right? So we can just back everybody out of there. What's this guy's chance to hit? Let's look it up. So Brigand Raider.
We've got a 74% with the sword.
I mean the Brigand Raider's chance to hit on us. So they have 60 attack. And then the pike is what, plus 10, correct?
So, yeah, I think the pike is plus 5.
And then he loses minus 10 for not having mastery. So he's got effectively 55 attack.
Agent, to answer your question, the original plan was to just back these guys out of here, forcing him to attack him. We don't want to leave him here, and like he's gonna have to attack one of these guys. I get your point, like why shield wall with him when he's probably just gonna attack him. But I think originally we were gonna move these guys out and just keep him in contact here. But now we're thinking about killing or daggering.
We can't step in and attack. We waited, so he's gonna act before us. So I think maybe we move him out of here 1 tile. maybe southeast one tile where he is here, so we can have a little more flexibility for next turn. Yeah, so nobody can attack him, right, when he's there. Perfect. All right, see what happens. Interesting.
Yeah, very.
So this was, you have to be careful when you outnumber the enemy of giving them choke points.
Well, I'm gonna
what are the
throw him
options
back
here
off.
for play?
I'm gonna throw. I'm gonna back him off. I think I can then move him here, throw, and back him off. But I'm definitely getting both of these throwers out of here, so the only one left in contact with is him.
What about a shield bump? It's too late now, but that's fine.
I mean, I still could, right?
So what's going to happen? What do you think the AI is going to do? I think there's I'm pretty sure confident what the AI is going to do in the southeast.
Say that one more time.
I think I know what the AI is going to do there. I think they're going to rotate the axe guy in.
Interesting. Let's find out.
Yeah, that's perfectly valid. This guy has 9 lives, right?
Yeah.
Do we consider that? Okay. Yeah, I like that.
I think we get ready for a dagger party on this guy.
I think so. I think you could take that stuff out.
He's got 9, so taking both out, you're saying?
Yeah, go for it.
That's right. Puncture does not get a double grip.
It doesn't have the greatest angle.
Yeah, I did cock block. My plan was to go here, throw, and then back him up again, but I kind of screwed that up. So I think I'm going to go here and wait to accept him. If they end up rotating out. What's up?
What about missing on purpose to get a fast stack? Just chucking at the axe guy?
I just don't want to... he's out of range.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. We don't take a play there, then. And we can take a dagger out on this guy after we shield wall?
We didn't.
No. Okay, that's fine.
Take one.
Shield wall. Wait. Okay. Wait. Oh,
yeah, we probably want to see what happens. Or...
Absolutely, yeah. They can attack the shield wall, right? We already acted with that guy. What about hit once and see what happens? I'll actually wait on this guy after we hit once. Because we have the pitchfork guy, we don't know what he's going to do yet. What do you think about spear wall? You think about shield wall? What's better?
I don't think his attack is high enough. Well...
No, you're right. He's going to have 78. What's a brigand defense? 73% chance of the shield wall of the spear wall working. And now I'd see we get in there. That's gonna cock block him. Yep. One of our guys is probably gonna get hit by that pike. I think shield wall is probably correct there. We took 9 on that guy, right? We should probably check before we...
Yeah, we did. We did.
Okay, perfect. Yep. I think the pike got me. Ooh.
I could push. Oh, I didn't.
Oh, hold on a second. There were a couple different plays we could have made there. You still have... This guy has 9 lives, right?
He does.
We get a resolve check for going there.
Is it
We can
worth
wait though. They've all acted already. Okay. We have a melee weapon on the other hybrid, right?
Yes.
And we end his turn immediately, so we go first.
He's got a melee weapon. Yep. So do you want to try to stun or hit?
Stun is 62.
Yeah, so it's 45% chance to stun. Nice. Now we can step away next turn. Very good. Nice. Ooh, that's bold. Okay.
He's not going to attack him. I would not think.
He's going. Well, I would shield wall him.
He has no play. What are we attacking for? We're farming armor.
Oh, that's
So
right.
we have.
Yeah,
We have a. Yeah. Yeah, I think we do that for the surround bonus. Because he's got 9 lives we can get to. We back off or
Well, he can attack him, but yeah, I don't want him to get hit.
yeah. There's the 9 proc. We just hit there. This is dangerous to dagger this guy. Okay, that works. Nice. Did 9 already proc on this guy?
Well, yeah, we have to just hit, right?
We need to step him out of here.
Yeah.
9 proc, he's bleeding. Down and right. Oof, no fatigue. Okay.
Well, he should go first next turn.
He can survive a hit. I could jump him in here. I don't know what purpose that would serve though.
Well, let's check the turn order on everybody. So
Where does that axe guy
he goes
go?
first. He's gonna hop right in there and slam
2
this guy.
turns.
Does he have a shield or anything in his pocket?
He doesn't.
He doesn't have 9 lives. He's not going to die.
Yeah, I mean, that's a play.
He's not going to die. We can move him up and block.
I just also feel like we could hit the crossbow, reload, and then at least get a shot next turn on this guy when he comes in.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we need to risk losing the pitchfork guy, though.
Can he attack and then walk away, or he doesn't have the fatigue?
He doesn't have
55. Just walk away. Oof.
Yeah, trying to dagger that top axe guy was risky.
risky business, baby.
And did 9 lives trigger on this guy already?
He has Colossus.
We don't have it. Okay. We attack once and see what happens, and then figure out if we want to, what play we want to make. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a wrong play. Do we have fatigue to shield bump? You go there?
Muddy Earth, baby. Feel like I wait on him and then step and attack one of these guys after they move.
We don't have the fatigue to step and attack, do we? We have 26. Well,
Yeah, we do.
yeah. I mean, I think you go before them. I mean, what's his melee attack?
Like 49.
49. So he's got about and that guy's defense is like so.
Has he procced 9 already?
Yeah, he proc 9. Yeah, maybe you do have to wait. Rip pipe. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's... We don't put him in. He's done. He's done this fight. Yeah, that's fine. There's I don't like the shield bump plan. I think you have one attack, or is it 2 attacks?
It's 1 attack, and I cannot shield if I attack. But I think I shield, and then I get to move him and attack, but then he's gonna go first.
Yeah, I mean you can only attack one of the 2, right?
Yep.
So if we attack first, he wait? He didn't wait, did he?
He waited. He did not.
Okay. Your choice, man.
Oh, you can't see turn order. My bad. Hold up. All right, fixed it. Appreciate it, man. I don't remember looking at what the chance to hit this guy was.
He's got basically 0 melee defense with the injury. So we have we have 23 melee attack for 23 fatigue. What does it cost to stab with a dagger? I think we have 2 dagger stabs. Oh no. I think yeah, there gives us options, right? Okay. We only have 1 play. I'm just hitting with everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm frozen on the Discord.
Let's go. Frozen in Discord?
Yeah, I'm seeing stuff. We need to refresh the stream. Okay, perfect. I didn't see what happened, but it's unfrozen now.
Yeah,
nope,
no
frozen
losses.
again in Discord. Yeah, but I don't know if the injuries we took were worth that armor or not. I mean, probably borderline. Yeah, no losses. This is a good fight. I think Discord's running well again. 2 pikes. One of the armors didn't drop. That sucks.
But we got 2 helmets.
Yeah, 2 helmets and armor.
It's only day 3, baby.
All right. We at least have a better t-shirt for him.
My man said t-shirt.
A short sword, 2 pikes. We did get 2 armors out of it. 2 armors, 2 hats.
We got 1 armor. We never swapped out that gambeson after we...
Okay.
Or no, I'm sorry. We threw the chainmail on him and swapped out the gambeson.
Oh, okay. Yeah, figuring out exactly how aggressive we want to dagger is tough. Trying to dagger 3 raiders at once. I would have, if we kept the spear out on that top guy, I think that would have been a little cleaner. On the axe guy. Depends on their loadout too. If it was like short sword shield, maybe daggering was fine.
Would this ever be a situation where you would backpack a 2-hand reach weapon on these hybrids?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Your early game, your hybrid should basically never be in melee at this point in the game. If they are, it's because there was a misplay. Yeah, they should have the reach weapons.
And then we also have another short sword, which is goated.
Yeah, better than either the flail or the dagger. One of the 2.
Actually,
the spear might still be better at 58.
Well, he has fast though. He has fast, so I was thinking about giving him the sword.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Tactical, bro. Hey, you are the first person that has ever given me a super chat. So I just want to say thank you. I just activated it like 2 days ago. Wow, bro. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, bro. That's all I can say. Thank you.
Maybe spear on. I think the guy with the higher attack should get the spear. Yeah, because this guy can be the nimble tank Miller guy. He can kind of hit with that injury, like, and the heavier armor and heater on nimble two-handed. Very nice. Okay.
Well, this is a heavier armor.
Yep. Perfect.
Fatigue is
Nice.
kind
What's
of
our tool
problematic.
situation?
Tool situation's not going to be good after that. Yeah, we're negative 13.
With the high stack. Injury situation's not great either.
Mm-hmm.
We have to buy meds and tools. But day 3 and we're in pretty good situation here. We're out of ammo as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we threw a lot of jabs, bro.
Yeah. Ooh, we take this without negotiating, and that's what get us the allies.
Give me 1 second.
Yeah, sure.
I gotta tell my boys I got a donation, dude. They're gonna be so excited.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
Thanks, man. I definitely, that's
Yeah,
not,
make sure you-
not what I'm doing this for, guys. I don't need the money. I'm just gonna say that now. I mean, if you're in a position where you can give it and it like, give it, but like I don't need it. So thank you though. Thank you so much, bro.
It's nice to have enough to just cover costs of like better internet, streaming computer, the mic setup, all that stuff. It adds up. It's good to at least break
definitely,
even.
man. I'm thinking about like if we gain any traction, maybe donating it. We'll figure it out. But all right. So we're out of everything. We're out of tools. We're out of ammo. We're out of medical supplies. They have none of what we need here. They have a tool, but it's crazy expensive. Salt is an auto sell for me. Almost 100 crowns above.
I think we have to sell the salt for the tools and meds. I don't think we have a choice.
I'm not seeing meds. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, it's expensive.
I think we sell the clubs.
And then I wouldn't sell anything else in this town. Let's see what this mission is that we're probably going to take and see if there's any new recruits.
We need ammo too, man.
Just gather all the info before we commit to anything.
Follow the
Okay.
tracks. Easy.
Yep. So we're fighting, hopefully, Sept thugs.
Bro,
We're actually
you guys
weaker than that.
stop, man. For real. Stop. Stop, guys. Oh my god.
Oh,
Appreciate
nice.
you guys, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we definitely do it.
I told my boys. They're freaking out. You guys are crazy, man. Yeah, we're definitely taking it, right? We're accepting it, and then we're seeing if there's recruits available.
Yep.
They clearly have recruits available. I'm choking up over here. I mean, yeah, the world is ours at this point.
Very nice.
Yeah, there's a monk, there's a gambler. It's kind of expensive for a gambler. We've got a refugee for 70, which is kind of like an auto buy at this point for me.
I would never hire the refugee here.
Yeah, they're kind of trash, but he's so cheap.
Yeah, but so let's look at the refugee stats in here. So you lose 6.5 HP, 5 resolve, and you get 6 fatigue. You're just taking experience for a guy that's, 5 or 6 points worse than an apprentice. It's a lot of stats. I think we can afford 2 or more.
I mean,
Maybe go for the pros and cons of each unit and pick out if we want to spend down to like 400 gold, pick out which 2 or 3 that we think we should hire. There's 2 monks.
I mean, we do need a banner eventually.
Okay.
But monks are pretty much useless for anything other than a banner. Like, I don't know that a monk really helps us next fight.
They can be tanks as well. So there's a clear decision tree that I would make.
Sure.
I would hire one first and then see what he does before I commit to anything else. Who do you think I would hire first? And maybe it's not right, but that's just what I would do.
I mean, I know you love gamblers. I just don't know if you're willing to spend half of our crowns on one.
So gamblers, you lose 2 HP, 5 fatigue. You get 2 melee defense. Or sorry, 1 melee defense, 5 range defense, 12 resolve, and 11 initiative. It's a ton of stats. And a potential banner or a potential damage brother.
So not to cut you off, but that's my thinking. If we get the gambler, I'm almost hoping he's just going to be a better version of the monk. So if I get the gambler, I probably wouldn't get the monk.
We hire him and see his stats before we figure it out, right?
Right.
That's what I would do. But you could get a day teller instead.
So great initiative. 2 stars. He's gonna get to 80. He also rolled quick. Luckily he I think he max rolled HP or close to it. Yeah, I mean this is a good solid bro.
What would Sins do with them?
He's already better than this guy. What would Sins do with him?
We can also hire another guy and see.
Yeah.
Like we have different routes to go with him. So how much gold is payday?
90.
And we're gonna probably not finish this mission before payday, correct? We might.
We will. It'll be close.
Yeah, so we can spend all 300 crowns. So there's.
If it's me, I'm gonna grab the Miller.
Miller or the day teller? What's the cost difference?
30. The Miller is 30 less, but the day teller comes with a helmet and a knife, but we don't need gear, I don't think.
What does the Miller do? The day teller just gets a small fatigue bonus, correct?
The Miller, yes. Well, the day teller gets extra 3 fatigue. The Miller, do they get extra HP?
They get 1.5 HP and 6.5 fatigue. So the Miller's actually a bit better than the day teller, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, I just did like a review on all these dudes, so yeah.
Oh,
we also need ammo too, though. Like we're out.
Do we not buy ammo?
We haven't yet.
Oh, how much does ammo cost? 162.
162, yeah.
How much is in the weapons currently? Are they reloaded?
So we've got 10 arrows and 2 throwings, and then he's full on everything.
Yeah, and we have the pitchforks too.
So
would you rather have an extra brother or 1 or 2 extra jabs?
Brother.
You can also sell things too.
Yep, we can sell shit.
We have to. Yeah. So yeah, the Miller is the tailor. We never heard of the tailors, right?
Tailors are kind of crap.
Yeah, so maybe we see what the Miller does and then decide if we want a monk.
Wow, man.
Kind of shit.
I almost thought he rolled triple in melee defense, but he did not. Oof. So he'll get to almost.
It's a 1 body for next fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 1 body.
We've got to give him the spear.
I wouldn't.
No?
We're not going to hit no matter what we give him.
Not wrong.
Yeah, give him a club and a shield and let him die. Like, this guy has no value.
All right, so back to your question. What would Sins do with this guy? Tickle his pickle. I don't know, man. You love gamblers.
I would, yeah.
I mean, he's another bottom tier hybrid. He's a mid tier ranged bro. He's potentially a dagger bro. I don't know. What are you thinking?
Maybe I would make him a throwing banner.
So if someone doesn't have a star in Resolve, what are they guaranteed to roll? Is it 40?
It's plus 2 to 4 per level plus gifted. So he's gonna average 79 Resolve.
Plus
and
4.
then 89 with the sash, and then with
Sash is 15, I think.
I think it's 15 Oath Bros. It's 10 here. So he's gonna have like 110 Resolve. I think that's okay. We could also hire a monk and see what the monk does before we do anything with the gambler. Want to hire one of the? I mean, we have gold to hire one more bro. We could hire a monk and see if we can find a better banner. We could hire the day teller as a fighter. Definitely up to you. I don't think one is correct or incorrect. We also sell the axes and just do both.
There we go.
Nice.
He's fragile, which sucks.
We have max roll attack and defense with stars and max roll initiative. Holy moly. And quick. I might give this guy the Warfork or a pike. Whichever hybrid has ammo can... Yeah, there we go. And we still have gear. We're running out of hats. No, we're good. What do you think about selling some of this crap we're not going to use and hiring a monk?
I'm definitely down with selling some of the crap. What are we putting on this guy?
Rhymer, the lockmaker. What's his?
51. I feel like we
I wanted
get
the reach weapons.
one of the reach.
Yeah, this guy can shoot if he has to. Boom, that's enough for the monk.
Is there any knowledge you can use to your advantage based on the moniker?
There often is, but not for the quiet. The quiet just means he's a monk.
Are we going with Bertolf or Eberhard, chat? I'm a fan of the monikers. I don't know why. I'm gonna go with Bertolf.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, there's such a delay in the stream. I'm just realizing that now.
Yeah, that's not really something you can control. That's like a Twitch, YouTube thing.
Damn, everyone said the first guy. Whoops. Sorry, I didn't realize there was such a delay, guys. My bad. I mean,
okay,
he
what do we
max
think about
rolled. He
him?
literally max rolled Resolve. I mean, primaries are pretty bad. Max rolled defense. I mean, he's our banner, clearly, right?
I don't know about that. Would you take 5 resolve over the ability to... So this guy has 50 resolve, and he does nothing else.
You're thinking a tank?
Um,
Early game tank?
Yeah, I think an early game tank. And because the banner can contribute damage the whole game as a thrower. Or a gunner, whatever you want to do with him. Like an overwhelm gun banner is probably not realistic. But like, we have a lot of cool things to do with that guy. This guy is like... Early game tank, yeah. I think he's another nimble tank. Might not end up using him because we have too many of them. But...
Right. And
we have a lot of crap bros right now.
we do have a lot of crap bros. There is no doubt about that.
We could probably switch out the broken shirts. Do we have to buy a hat? I don't
No,
think
we're good
so.
on that. Everyone's got one.
Yeah. This should be kind of a free fight because we hired 4 guys after we took the contract. The contract's going to scale to 8 and we have 12. But a lot of our guys are total crap, so now let's send it.
So you're willing to take the, like, what I would do here is, like, honestly sell all of this shit to make sure we get close to wages. That way, if we don't take a negative resolve.
Is it going to give us enough? Yeah, that's fair. I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, it'll get us there.
Yep, that makes sense. So this is why I say, like, trade is bad, right? Because, like, you want to deploy all of your resources, which is what we're doing here. East.
Yeah, we've got some
southeast.
serious injuries too.
That's fine. We're overstaffed by 4 bros compared to the fight, so the 1 skull follow the tracks, probably 7 to 9 thug poacher type things.
Only 7.
We have a lot of reach weapons, so yeah.
Do we want to fight in the forest?
I would value time over everything else here. This should be a free fight.
Should be, but then you realize who's playing.
Any armors we can grab?
So there's a 55. There's a 50, 55. I want this flail. That'd be nice. There's another sword.
Yeah.
I mean, if it was me, I wouldn't want to, like, overextend this fight because it is pretty free. I would probably just back up 1 and get our range bro on this high ground, and just maybe even him over here and just make max use of our ammo.
Yeah, I would just make sure we don't give up any convex positions to where giving them surround bonuses. So it may not make sense to put the hybrid there. It's gonna bend our line.
I get what you're saying. Yep.
But yeah, we can take the high ground with one of them. We want to be able to wrap around them because our front line outnumbers theirs. Yeah, I don't think we should take damage for any of these armors. If we get a free jerkin or 2, that's great, but
I am a fan of jerkin, my friend.
should have taken Eberhard then.
I just got that. That's pretty fucking funny. I don't think that's worth.
That's 2 gold. You at least get a fast adaptation stack.
So it's not the gold that bothers me. We didn't buy the ammo.
That's fine. I would put him. Hold on. That's fine. These guys that don't have armors and are level 1, we might not want to start in the front line. We might want to, like, peel them back a little bit. Like, I might have thought that the guy with the bludgeon and the buckler should have gone south of the Warfork guy. Yeah, but it's okay. That could be fine depending on where you put the spear guy.
He's really hurt.
He has 9 lives though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I think we're fine to just wait here. They're not really going to do much damage to us next turn.
Would you ever make a case for taking this high ground on them?
Not at this point. That south cluster is juicy, you know. And here we might not even bother throwing.
Yeah, I don't think I'm
And we
going
don't have to buy ammo.
I think I actually...
They can't move and attack, can they? Except on the south flank?
Next turn they can. They can move
yeah,
and
only
attack.
the south flank.
But I'm thinking... What I was thinking is wait him, pull him back up here, and then move him down and spear wall.
Stuff like that. You could spear with nimble tank too.
Yeah,
might as
none
well.
of them even have shields, so
Yeah. He should be able to just win that one-on-one top. I think would be fine. Would be my thought. Okay. Works. I think he's fine. Yeah. That's fine. I think we're trusting the spear wall quite a bit for these low melee attack guys. Is your audio still on?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just
Okay,
I'm thinking. Okay, so there is a guy there.
Yeah. Yep, I like that. Nice.
It was all me, dude. That was all skill.
Spear wall again?
Thinking
can go
so,
around?
man.
I think so,
Thinking
yeah.
so.
Yeah, I think just spear wall is fine. Because like if we step up, they're shield walling. Yep. Yeah, that makes sense. Go there and shield wall.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, this is pretty clean. We knew it was going to be an easy fight, but
Well, let's not count our chickens.
yeah, nothing's ever free.
The attacking, we shield walling. What's the play? Like it? I would have checked the turn order on the tank first before I did that.
On him?
Maybe you already... Yeah, maybe you already knew.
Oh, I promise you I didn't know.
Are we daggering that guy? Is that the jerkin guy?
That's no, that's these are both like potato sacks.
T-shirts?
I think the
I wouldn't... Okay, that's
That's
fine.
the
Yeah, that
jerkin
makes sense. Oh, nice. So yeah, maybe we dagger the jerkin guy now.
yeah.
Do we have high ground on him? Oh, there's only 3 left. Maybe we get his hat. Yep. Do we even have a dagger on him?
We don't. He's
It
also
only makes
level
sense to
1.
go in till next turn.
I
Yeah,
agree.
he doesn't need to go in. Maybe nimble damage takes out his puncture kit. Yep. Fast the gambler is. I might not even waste the ammo.
Yeah,
If we can avoid having to buy ammo next fight, that would be wonderful.
ooh, living on the edge.
It's to wait. He's attacking high ground into a shield guy, right? That's
That's
fine. Now we can
true.
puncture. Yeah, that's the turn order stuff to, to be aware of.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. That fleeing. I mean, here again, I would be rotating guys to puncture down in the bottom.
These guys don't have the ability to.
Yeah, they'll get there next turn.
No, they don't have knives. I mean,
Oh, yeah. We can still get a surround bonus, so we can't run away, though. It's valid.
We're not gonna need it. I'm gonna stab him in the head right here.
All right.
Just kidding. Do I move him?
You think we just go in? We get a resolve check. Yeah, see how far we can get in. Oh, that's an idea. Yeah, he's likely to break if we just zone next turn with everybody. Do we have 9 on Conrad? No, he's level 1. We could just go in there. Do we have the AP?
We have the AP, but not the... We don't.
Oh. Okay. That's fine. If we can move towards the southeast slot to get next turn, yeah. That's why I would have taken the bludgeon guy and moved, instead of trying to stun, moved him all the way southeast. Just to get more surround bonuses next turn. But now we can try to stun again. It's fine. Perfect. Maybe move him? Yeah. He's going to flee as we surround him here, so... We just need to keep getting zone of control checks. Here we go. So yeah, I would try to move people to where they get, if we can, get them all the way in deep. So the last guy, try to think about how he can get him surrounded.
Yeah.
Rather than killing him, yeah. Get all 6 tiles covered, perfect. All right. We lost maybe 1 or 2 tools. And we got maybe a jerkin and a hat. We lost 2 tools.
33 damage.
Yep. Got a level, 3 levels. Nice.
Got
Okay,
the
that's a
sword
good amount of
too,
gear.
and we finally got the flail.
Yeah. All right. What can we flag for repair? So Bertolf is kind of disposable, correct?
Yeah, I mean, compared to his utility,
Yeah.
I think so. But he's also pretty disposable.
Yeah, Wenzel's probably the worst. I
But
still think we can protect our backline enough that we can focus armors on the front. Shit tank is about the same as the monk. A shit tank's a level and a half ahead, which I think is really important.
I'm also debating now that he's... Whoa, he took another injury. I didn't even realize that.
4 to 7 days of no food.
Probably put the flail on him.
Yeah, it's an idea.
Give him the sword.
Yeah, we can also see what we're fighting before we make those decisions. Probably going to end up keeping all this gear except for the pickaxes. Maybe we get rid of the cleavers. I think, yeah.
We just found
go
some
fight it.
and a few.
Yeah, then we can take our level ups. I want to take the level ups too. I like pushing buttons. All right, let's see what buttons we can push here.
Goodness.
I'm smelling a chainmail.
I think we skipped the one.
Yeah, I agree.
We probably go...
Yeah, I mean, a 3 in fatigue or a 1 in defense are both valid. If there were a 4 in fatigue, I might skip it. We'd take those for sure. It's 50-50. Totally your choice. I have, what would you go here?
Either 9 or gifted.
Yeah, I mean, what are our chances of taking injury in this Wiedeganger fight with this guy?
Kind of
high. If we
high.
add 3 units. Kind of high, you think so?
Well, if an armored gets in front of him, I guess we can always swap to the shield, but those cleavers can wreck us right now.
Yeah, so gifted is kind of aggro, right? It's gonna make it easier to. I'd like to puncture some chainmail out of these Wiedegangers. How many unarmored was it, and how many armored was it? I forgot. Which
Some
is
and a
more
few.
common.
It was a few armored.
Yeah, so it's an easy fight. I would probably go for the hits.
You just want to push more buttons, bro.
It might take something different than the HP. We
Really?
look at the stars. Yeah, maybe we shore up the fatigue. We can always take 4 in HP every level. Yep. Nimble damage. Valid. HP is valid as well. Oh, there's also
So I think this is where you were telling me the other day that I undervalue dodge.
Yeah.
So is this a moment where you would take dodge?
Well, equip his gear and see how much defense we're gonna get out of dodge. 12. You want 12 melee defense and range defense. That decreases by basically 1 per round.
Mm-hmm.
You can assume that. Or do you want 3 to all stats? Or 9 lives?
I would take dodge over 9 lives in this situation.
I think dodge is a lot of economy, right?
Yeah.
You don't get hit,
I don't ever think about it that way, but that's a really nice thought. Like, well, so again, here's another difference that I've noticed. Like, you really play on the edge. Like, you spend your money down to the fucking penny, and when we're doing it like that, and we're basically taking another fight now with basically going to run out of ammo, I think when you think about like tools are economy and damage is tools, like it's just a different train of thought. So it totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, nice rolls, brother. Do we take the 3 is a question.
Yeah, I'd take the 3 at this point.
And then I'm probably going quick hands on this.
Yeah. I like quick hands. Our next fight is not a Pathfinder terrain. Those are our next perks are Pathfinder, quick hands, throwing mastery, then a defensive perk. Yeah, maybe give him.
But he's got pretty good attack. So because he has quick hands, I almost want to give him a melee weapon to switch to, but we're gonna have to take one away. His defense is pretty good, considering putting him on the front.
We could put him on the front if we had. Our gear is not great and not repaired.
Hey, what's up, Pen?
I think the setup is okay. We could put him on this guy in the front with 49 attack and a shield and short sword. Maybe
well,
give
I
him
would
a
swap.
better...
I would give him the sword, and then I would give
Okay.
him the shield and the spear.
Sure. Yeah.
And that's just so, again, like, I don't want that
Save
attack.
the throwing ammo.
Yeah, I don't want the attack going to waste.
Your first shot with a crossbow is actually free.
Really?
Doesn't cost ammo.
Okay.
So we can still start with the crossbow loaded and out. As long as you start with it in your equipped, the first shot's going to be free. Yeah.
So you never need ammo, and it will replenish after every fight?
Should.
Interesting.
And we have that better flail for somebody. But zombies don't have shields, so... Is there something better than the flail we could give to the tanky guy?
I mean, we've got cleavers. Let's think about this real quick.
Somebody. Bertel is just shield walling in the front row, prefers surround bonus, right? We have 2 guys in the front row we don't plan on keeping. They're just here for now. I mean, I'm not sure that... Yeah, Cleaver's a little more damage. Maybe we spread out our shield guys too.
Yeah.
Yeah. This looks good. I mean, 2.
So he's got 8. He's gonna run out of stuff to do.
He's got. We could use the aimed shot as well instead of quick shot. Is there anybody else we could put in the front line? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I like that. Maybe let's
So
start
he's
with the
got
crossbow,
5.
though.
I mean,
I don't
it would
have
have
gear
to
for
be
him, though,
him.
and he's actually pretty good. I think he should be back row. Fragile, no gear. We do want to start with the crossbow and the quick hands guy, though. It's totally free. Yeah, okay, perfect. We probably don't want to use the throwing it on the crossbow guy if we don't have to.
Right, but he's only got 3 ammo, so I was thinking about giving him the crossbow, but I don't think it matters.
Oh, I think this is fine. We can use the arrows, and this shouldn't be particularly hard.
Do we give him the
Hopefully, we
axe?
get an armor 2 out of this.
I mean, it's zombies,
Which is
right?
more damage? I'm not
Uh,
sure which is more damage. 20 to 45 versus what's the axe?
25 to 40.
Yeah, so the axe is a little bit better than right. Tighter damage range.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Living on the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Sins likes to edge, boys. He's an edger.
9. We have 8 in the front row. Any high ground we can use? What about that high ground to the southwest? Is that going to help us?
I think high ground always helps, right?
Yeah, can we get there in time?
I think so.
Yeah, we can cut them off from being able to flank our northernmost guy. So we can backpack the shield on somebody who's directly south of that tree. Yeah, I like that. You can move one more tile.
I'm just confused. Oh, because he was 2 spaces over. Gotcha.
Yeah. We want to get as far south as we can with these guys. We should be able to go 2 more. Yeah, they only move 3 tiles a turn, so...
Right. I was just trying to think,
A lot of biters. One really dangerous guy. The Scramsex very far north. One
Perfect boy right
puncturable
there.
guy. Yeah, I would want our northernmost guy to be 1 tile south of that tree.
right here.
1 more southwest of that, if they let us. Yeah, I want to set up on that tile. And maybe have 1 guy southwest of the tree to cover a flank, because they'll try to flank in some way.
It's too much math, dude.
We can take our time and think it through. It's no hurry. You scale faster, not taking damage, not taking losses. Trying to not get hit. There's an argument for putting our crap guys on the high ground, so that they don't, a little extra defense for them. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I like that. Having a damage guy in that tile and then having maybe the tank cover a flank. Mm-hmm. Careful. Now we have a guy that we can't bail out. Shield Mace guy needs to... Someone's gonna have to move. Maybe one of the crappy new guys can just move. Yeah, maybe has to just move. We can't... We have to be able to... Yeah, that's fine, yeah. That works too, yeah. That guy's injured, the high ground makes sense for him.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move because they have shields.
Mm-hmm. Okay, perfect.
I was gonna try
I
to
really
do,
liked, yeah.
I was gonna try to do some switcheroo, but now I can't. Because he's
You can
just
kind of
gonna
see how they
jump
come in.
Yeah.
Yeah. We might not get to dagger that one guy, but that's okay. We might need more melee towards the northwest. Does this guy have quick hands and a pike?
He doesn't have quick hands, but he also doesn't have a pike. So no.
We want to just throw? I mean, this guy's actually kind of dangerous, this double grip short sword guy. I don't mind spending the ammo here. I don't think we're going to get an armor out of the fight, just the way it's playing out. I might... Yeah, perfect. These guys have me to move up a little bit. I would not move him down, though.
Correct.
Yeah, we can advance him pretty aggressively. Or they can only move one tile and attack. So only one of them is going to get an attack on next turn, and it's the biter. So we can go anywhere in that area. This guy's not a threat. Mm-hmm. This guy's not going to be a threat anywhere towards the south, right? There's almost all biters. There's two armored
I just don't
scrounge
want to end up getting surrounded. Like all these guys are double gripping.
Yeah.
So what would your play be with him?
I'll be like in front of the like one more tile north of there, maybe. Yeah, like that.
Interesting. Okay.
And he can maybe move. I wouldn't move forward. Maybe down and yeah, and then the double grip sword guy can go north of the thrower. If he goes southwest one, wait on him. Yeah, double grip sword guy can go there.
I just really want to stab that guy in his head.
It's okay, we'll get him. We got a couple of throwings here. Boom, confident. There we go. Okay. Nice. Just hit.
So we're leaving him here because the weapons are not dangerous. We're gonna let him get somewhat surrounded.
Yeah, he's fine. We can put the double grip sword guy. Yeah, that's fine. I think he can go down and attack, or let's think of that. How dangerous is that?
I just don't want. So he goes first. He's gonna go there, and these guys, I think, are gonna come around here, which is what I'm worried about.
Yeah,
they could go this way. I just don't think they're going to. I'm gonna
I
wait.
think you're
on
right.
him.
Yeah, no, I think that's fine. Is that a safe tile to go to? Probably. Do we drop the shield on Bertolf or keep it? Next turn, they're going to jump in his surround and we go first. I think so, yeah. I don't think he dies to one bite. And if he does, it's Bertolf. We don't care.
It's just Bertolf. That's Bertolf for you. And I think
Maybe we move him
start
down
moving
one.
him down.
I mean,
yeah.
actually, maybe not there. Just there, maybe? And that way the pike guy can advance next turn and poke.
I'd like to wait to get a poke on these guys.
If you want, yeah. I like that
That's
play a
just
little
as
more.
good, because now one of them's going to get on our tank.
No, there's an argument for not killing anything here. What is the argument?
Yeah, because we don't want these guys moving in and hitting.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I could hit this guy, but he's so close to death, I just
we-
kind of don't want to waste the
Yeah.
ammo.
Oh, I would just have just waited. Yeah, just wait. Yeah, they're gonna come right into us. Great.
He bit my head, bro. It's disgusting. So there's a part of me that wants to shield wall and go right there.
We wait. I think. So one of the Scram 6 guys hasn't acted yet. Yeah, we want to have all of our damage in the Scram 6 guys. That's why that throw should have just waited, correct?
In hindsight,
Yep. Okay. So here, let's attack once. We may need to take the shield out. You think we take the shield out or just try to kill him? We don't care if Bertolf dies.
if we're not going for armor, I need to move him back up here and get him in there.
Yeah, that's valid.
He already ended his turn. Son of a bitch.
We can move up and hit with that guy. Oh yeah, that makes more sense to keep this guy. We definitely move down and attack. We don't hold these guys back. This is our alpha strike time. This guy does. We taking out a shield or we attacking?
I kind of want to take a shield out, but
We should act before them next turn. Still, they're zombies, right? This guy's got an initiative injury, but he's got 9 lives still. We can kill one of the guys. He can't possibly die. That's what we take 9 lives for, right?
that's actually goaded. Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe we move him south to open up a slot there. So let's slow it down a little bit. I think we're missing a lot of lines of play right now. Close.
Kind of
How
want
close that
to.
guy's dead? We hit him, yeah. Yeah, let's think about making sure all of our guys are attacking good targets. So, find a way. Nice. I know it's not like an easy fight, but like we could also take a big injury and lose a ton of tempo. Like giving the game like a 10% chance to take, make our next couple fights hard is. We should act before the next turn, right?
I'm just worried about. Is this guy's going to come back, right?
No. 50-50 chance.
No weapon, so no big deal.
Yeah. Really good surround bonuses. Nice. Okay, he gets an attack on somebody. Okay. Conserving ammo, very nice. All right, good fight. Do we get hit at all? That's one
barely.
tool.
2 bites. 2 bites.
Two tools. And what do we get?
What's up, toilet? We got a ring. We got a nice 90 or 80. Another helmet upgrade, short sword, scram sacks, a little bit of money, ton of food, which we did need.
Yeah, that's a good
What's
fight.
up, Duck? How's it going, bro? Yeah, we haven't
Hoping we get
crashed at
armor
all
when we
either, bro.
get-
I'm so glad I fixed the stream. We have been on for 2.5 hours. Got our first donation, followed by another donation. Are these footsteps yeah, those are the thugs we were chasing.
Yeah. Good looking out to check. So is there a route we can take home that can give us some information on the map? What if we climb the maybe more closer on the way back? Is there potentially a camp in there? Yeah, if we just poke our head on top of one of those mountains, we can get a lot of information on the way back. We could theoretically take another fight. Okay. Didn't discover anything, but that's okay. We did the thing, right? There could have been a camp in there.
Yeah, like right up in here.
Yeah.
Or in here.
Mm-hmm.
Living on the edge, bro. Look at the money, the tools, the
We need
ammo.
to buy ammo and tools, right?
Dude, you know what's funny is I was talking to my wife and she's like asking how everything's going, and I'm like, dude, one night I'm gonna show up drunk and I'm not gonna tell anybody. That's cool, Duck, bro. You're a grown man. You can do your thing, man. We did get a level on our potential hybrid. He rolls all 3s again. At what point would you like not take melee defense on a hybrid? Keeping in mind
this guy,
pretty trashy.
Probably never. The reason why is we don't want to keep this guy as a hybrid. If he gets to nimble, he may end up being a slot filling frontliner while we train a real hybrid.
So then should we stop taking ranged and like give him HP or something?
He's a hybrid for now. Mm-hmm. All right.
And then
we have weapons we can repair to sell if we can get tools. Wenzel.
Yeah,
Some of our guys are kind of dumpster fiery.
Hey, he's good.
Yeah.
Ish. Where's our other like decent guy? Him.
Got another short sword to switch out a cleaver for.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out who do we do it on. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, eh? They both have same attack, and we can always give one of them the scram sacks. But I tend to sell these because they're like 200 gold.
Yeah, I would like to repair it and sell it if we can.
317. So we've got to sell some stuff to get it.
Yeah, I mean, rip signet ring, I guess. Buy the ammo, or we can go one more fight without it, right?
I think we can now that we have Dawn wants to know how do you rate Hedge Knights?
I think they've just been outclassed by power creep. I almost never hire Hedge Knights. Unless I want their weapon, if they have a bonk and chainmail are low level.
So rate them A to F, or S to F.
Let me see.
I put them in B and I got so much heat, bro.
Yeah, B or C are both probably valid. People are playing a different game than what we're doing here, right?
For sure.
But they don't have premium melee defense. So, like, why would you hire a frontliner that doesn't have premium melee
Bro,
defense? It doesn't make any sense.
They don't really have premium melee attack either, man. They can roll 58.
Their
resolve is nothing great.
Yeah, they get a lot of fatigue and HP and a little bit of resolve. Initiative penalty. They can't get stars in initiative or range attack, which is nice. You're basically gambling that they roll a star in melee defense, otherwise you're really upset that you spent your money.
Absolutely. Well said.
Can we afford a stack of ammo and selling some of the crap? Just so we could take 2 fights? I think so.
Let's sell what we don't need to repair, I guess.
Yeah, I agree. Like the 2 pickaxes and the hatchet, and then I think we're probably good. Okay, 1 day of pay. Do we need 2 days of pay or is 1 fine? This 1 is what we have.
We gotta look at the map, Sins. We don't know what we're doing
know.
yet. So
we might need 2 days of pay.
2 days of pay is what it looks like to me.
Is Schansburg? What's Schansburg?
Small fortification.
We're not going there.
Yeah.
Well, what's that green town?
Also, we want a Houndmaster. Very small village. 1 contract max, I believe.
And is that pigs and what's the other good there?
So they've got a winery. Honey.
Beekeeper. So there'll be brawlers there to hire. And ammo. We shouldn't have bought ammo. My fault. We should have looked before we walked out. I was just thinking if we see 2 fights along the road, I want ammo to take them.
I would also have signed off on ammo, bro, 100%. So
we sell enough to get 1 more day's pay? I don't think so.
We can sell some food.
We sell this strange meat because it won't get eaten until we're out of food, correct? And
so we need 234. We did just buy the tools to repair some of this stuff.
We could just sell this stuff. I mean, we're losing some money. Okay, that's good.
I have a little set for.
Give me 1 second.
Sure.
30 seconds.
Hey, I think it's time to customize some boys. Customize some boys. Who wants a bro? Wow, are we really this far behind on the stream? Hold on a second. Is the delay really this bad? There's no way, right? Okay. Do we have a target first retinue? I would say the scout is probably S tier early game. I'm also a fan of the cartographer. I think the lookout is great. The problem with the scout is you have to fight 5 beasts to get it. But I think Sins would agree. We can ask him when he comes back. Alright, so we got... we need toilet duck or bullet sponge and blink.
I think scout and lookout are a step ahead of every other retinue.
Yeah,
and there's a lot of retinue that compete for the 3rd slot. I think scav, blacksmith, and cartographer are all reasonably valid for the 3rd spot.
So I know Dawn likes ranged bros. We don't have a pure ranged. Why don't you guys type what you want and then we'll look at as we move. We'll figure out. But just go ahead and claim a bro. All right. So yeah, I mean we're heading into the south, or are we trying to get some raider gear? I mean I just don't like the idea of coming back up here. I think we kind of committed to.
Well, I think we take our time and look at a couple of the high ground places in the way south.
maybe we try to think about winding our way through the green territory and like getting to. Ooh, see footprints. Okay. Hold on a second. There's a lot of
Multiple
information on the map.
sets. Yeah.
So those are raiders, which also are telling us where a camp is. And there looks like there's a caravan heading south. So here are our potential lines of play. This caravan heading south, I think we'd be okay to ambush, right? Like we don't care about this black and white faction anymore. They kind of suck.
That's never really something I do, but I'm totally down. These footprints look pretty old, but I also don't. Well, I guess we don't see a battle site, but it looks like something came in over here and headed north.
Yeah, so we could head down the road. Is probably a caravan. We could follow those footprints, which is giving us clues on a couple different things. Where that camp is and where the patrol is and where the camp they came from, or we could gamble on that mountaintop being an ambush site just to our southeast. What are our injuries looking like? Yeah, I think that's the correct play.
We have one injury at this point, and it's him. He has 33 fatigue. So I kind of...
Oh, so we got... He can, yeah.
Kind of.
We have our damage... Our damage brother is good to go now. The one with the flail. We can see what the fight is before we figure out our gear.
Oh, you're saying
potentially
him.
two fights this direction?
Dude, yeah, I forget. Yeah. Like, I don't really switch my guys around too much like this, so there's a lot to remember. So it looks like this is the same set. So they came from somewhere over here, and they wrapped around. They went to this little ambush site here, and now they're in this forest. So they're probably somewhere over here, and the camp is somewhere up here.
Yep. So, ooh, there's beasts as well. So let's slow it down because beasts get a bonus at night. Hold on a second. We want to head into the forest and catch these footprints to our south. You could pause. So we have 3 potential fights. I would set the speed to 1x.
I think that's what it's on, isn't it?
Right now. I think it's on 2. So we have the patrol that came from is about to our north, and there's beasts and probably brigands here. Okay. So let's pause and see what the brigands are, and let's fix our loadout for them.
Yep, so it's a few thugs and some raiders.
So 2 to 3 thugs and 4 to 5 raiders. Should be a good fight.
Where is Shit Tank?
Shit Tank can't shield wall.
Yep, so I wanted to throw Shit Tank in the back because his fatigue. He's not going to be able to do anything on the front line. I wanted to make...
Well, he can provide a surround bonus. With that shield, he's probably not going to die. Into like a thug or 2. Who can we rely on to hold that shield wall on the heater shield? Probably the guy on the far right flank, right? Yeah. Set him up. Unzel's a tank, and if he dies, we don't care at all, right?
I care if anyone dies. I have a heart of gold.
You do?
So you're saying keep the shield on him?
I would give him the heater. No, I would give the tank the heater. I would redo roles right now. Yeah, heater. I would not be running Nim 2H as a tank. I'd run him as a damage bro. Yeah, so one of these guys that's disposable, we should probably make a tank. Not him. We have 2 disposable guys, correct?
Yeah, we've got Bertolf and Wenzel.
Who's going to be a more reliable tank for us? There's very little difference.
Bertolf, 100%.
Yeah, so why don't we use him as a tank?
Do we swap his armor out?
I think so. I think we should plan on keeping him alive.
I mean, that's the best armor we have, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. So who do we want to give the flail to? Who's got the fatigue to spam lash? And who has fast adaptation and who has 9 lives?
So Flail has 9 currently. He's got Colossus. He's got fast adaptation with the sword.
Yeah, it works. It's flail should be plus 15 into a shield guy. Or into a hat guy, it's fine. If we have pocket shields instead of pocket buckler, that's an upgrade. Anybody? Wenzel can maybe just equip the shield. He's just gonna shield wall, right? Maybe we spread the shield guys out a little bit more.
Would it make sense to give Wenzel the spear? And
I don't know that Wenzel even bothers to attack.
Well, the only reason I'm thinking is because exactly. So we give him the sword to save a little fatigue.
Oh yeah. And who should we be giving the daggers to? Anybody who has fast, right? Yeah, I like the idea of giving the sword to Nimble Tank. And Wenzel a spear.
Yeah, we only took a couple guys with fast. So he's got one. He's got a dagger. He needs a dagger. Nimble Two-Hand needs a dagger.
Yeah, he's got 57 attacks, so it's kind of high for us.
Do we
and maybe if we can keep the dagger guys kind of in the same area. Nimble damage needs one. We can take one off the tank and put on a damage bro. We should have 4 daggers, I believe. I don't think we would have sold a dagger. There we go.
Definitely did not sell a dagger. All right. So he needs one.
Right. It definitely shield mace gets one.
Oh, we have 5. Okay, cool. So he's got one too.
Okay.
Do we just keep it on
Foil guy doesn't necessarily need one. Bertolf the Quiet and Nimble Tank are probably not daggering. Who else in the middle can dagger?
Everyone has one except for the last middle guy. So he's got one.
So shield mace.
He's got one.
Nimble 2H.
And then everyone else.
Foil guy, does he have one?
Yes.
We have 5.
So these are the only 2 missing. Shit Tank and Wenzel.
I guess Shit Tank has 9 lives, so that makes him a little bit better dagger.
He only has 30 fatigue.
Oh, you're correct then. Yeah, we can give it to Wenzel. Good call.
And then everyone's got pocket shields except for... Yep, we're good.
All right. And that pocket buckler, can we put on a backliner?
And we're starting... They both have quick hands now, so we start with range and then switch to throw.
All right, let's get in there.
Can I go past 1x speed?
If you want to.
Do we take the fight at night and lose damage ranged
I think it's
accuracy?
fine. We have the pikes in their backpacks. They have fast adaptation. They could have throwables.
My bad.
Wait. Yeah, okay. If it's that close to day, then we do. All right.
Not really that scary. We got lucky, man. There's a tier 2 with no armor. There's a boar spear.
And we can do the double turn trick again too.
Yeah.
They don't have any ranged.
There's
a double grip Falchion. That's kind of scary.
Yeah. He's the only one, but he's got no shield, so I think he's priority target. These 2 probably.
Yep. That one probably, definitely Gutendog guy, and then 2 single gripped swords with armors we can puncture. One's a Falchion. We want to wait and back up 2 to 3 tiles this turn. So we can advance and double turn them next turn, right? Same way we did the last couple of brigand fights. It is worth purposely fighting beasts to rush scout. Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
I think trying to shoot down the thugs first, because they're quick kills,
makes sense.
is valid here.
I want my tank on this tile. Or, not tank, but shield bro on this tile, correct?
We're backing up 2 with everybody. We should probably shoot before we back up for the accuracy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just trying to, I want to slide up north.
Yeah, get the high ground.
Because I want him here.
We want to be tanking probably the Falchion guy, right?
Yep, that's why I want the sword guy towards the middle, because it looks like that's where he's going.
Got it.
So I want, one of them is going to step here, so I want these 2 sword guys, or shield guys here and here, is what I'm thinking.
I'm thinking the guys with no armor and no perk should maybe be ready to, like, close in.
I just totally sold that. Oh my god.
And we kind of just have to go... Okay. Okay, we got a hit. Yeah, might as well use quick hands.
Yep, that's exactly.
And you could even put some... Yeah, perfect.
And
Well, they're just
we
giving that tile away.
Focus this guy down, correct?
Yeah, we like blow him up. And if we don't wait on anybody, we should mostly double turn them.
Gotta wait on this guy, unfortunately.
Yeah, Conrad has to wait. Not the end of the world.
63. Do I go for the kill here, you think?
I would go for the 68 on the thug. We have so many other guys to hit up there. Okay, yeah, that was smart.
That guy's
Smart.
kind of
Use
scary.
fast. Stepping up.
Is not that smart. He's gonna get surrounded if I do that.
So what's the turn order? Let's slow it down and check the turn orders.
So Golden Dog goes next. My concern is I put him here. He's gonna go here.
Mhm.
He's gonna have 2 guys touching. He's gonna have this guy thrown at him.
2.
He's gonna rush in here.
Yeah, no, there's a reason to get the tank on that area. We can wait there. Still have a lot of damage into that guy.
I'm not super worried about him with this sword guy. I think I want to get my tank.
There's also
right over
there's a
here.
shield bump option to take him off the high ground, but I think we just kill that guy, right? Because we get to double turn here, correct? They've all acted.
Yes.
Okay. So that means as long as we don't wait on people, we can double turn.
And I'm thinking we take a shot first with the bow to see if we hit.
Hold on, who are we shooting though? Not the guy we wanted to puncture.
No, I'm
Probably
just,
that
I'm,
guy. Then, yeah.
I'm checking. Yeah, I'm checking the
percentages.
percentages.
Yeah, I think we just take 2 bow shots on the middle of the clump. Sure, that's valid. Well, is a bow shot better here? It's 3 tiles, probably pretty similar. So how can we get the most damage on them here?
Well,
Hit tank has got 9 lives.
He can
53 to
step up.
hit.
I kind of want to go.
I don't want to step
here.
into 2 enemies though. Go there and shield wall.
Yeah, go here, shield wall, bring him up. He still has a turn, so we can start
I like
to
the high ground shield. I like the high ground shield wall more. Or does the nimble two-handed sword? Yeah, because we want to lock that guy down and puncture, right?
correct.
We can go there and shield wall on the high ground.
Little worried about that guy, because he doesn't have a dagger. So him
Just
shield
tank
walling
doesn't-
is kind of not an option at this point. I mean, I guess we can shield wall
I think
twice.
So where are we thinking about putting shit tank the sheep? What are the options here?
We could go here.
We have to wait to go there. I kind of like that play. Then, but we're losing our double turn. Are you thinking we go southeast 1 and stab? And try to kill the thug? That's valid too.
That makes a lot of sense.
Because then we get to double turn. Perfect. So we moving or ending? What if we take the shield out? Yeah. Hit. Take the shield out. Take the dagger out. What's that? What's the play here? Take the shield out. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna lock him up, dagger him. He has a dagger as well. Really don't want to take these throwing axes to the face.
What about just taking out the shield and dagger with him? With them 2 inch and waiting.
I always forget that that's a thing. Good call.
Yeah.
And then there's a piece of me that wants to go here and shield wall to protect these boys. And then
I wouldn't give that Goon Dagger attack. He doesn't need. We don't need to give him though.
If I go here, he doesn't get an attack.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
And then I kind of want to go here. Next turn,
jump up and
swing
attack.
him around. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Jump up and then who we hitting?
Him probably.
51 or 52?
52. I mean, we could dagger.
I'm not
that
sure
on him.
that. Yeah, that guy's not that dangerous though, and he's only attacking. I feel like that's the better play. The boar spear can attack 2 different guys. The flail guy attacking the armor guy is not threatening at all. Yep. Boom.
If I move him, that's his target. I think I get
You
ready
could-
to dagger with this guy.
Yeah, do we have a dagger we can take out with him?
Yep.
Perfect.
And we have a buckler.
Yeah, let's take it out. Maybe, like, should we think about range targeting when we're moving like this?
Yeah, he didn't throw at who I thought he would.
Yeah. So, I don't know if this is a reason to move this guy yet. I think we can wait with him, right? So we want to. So we want. Anytime you put a tank into range with an enemy, you want to wait until after they attack to move. So here we could shield wall and wait. Yeah, that's even better. I would shield wall, right? Make him use his attack uphill into the shield wall. And at the end of the turn, we move the dagger guys into puncture. So don't, not yet, right? Hold on a second. Hold on. Can we slow down?
Yeah.
We're missing lines of play again. Okay. Let's look at turn order and all of the different when enemies attack, when we attack. So we want to make sure we're forcing enemies to attack our high defense guys. So we never want to move our guys in position until after the enemies have attacked. So for example, the Falchion guy, the buckler dagger guy should have waited. Is what we've done is we've completely taken our tank out of the fight now, right? So he only had a single target that was attacking high ground into a shield wall, and now we gave him a better target. So let's bring the pace to where we can make the decisions and look at all the factors. We have to kill the boar spear guy here, correct?
Yeah. So I'm stepping up and throwing.
Are we stepping up and throwing or quick handsing into a reach weapon, which is more damage without throwing mastery?
So the pike is definitely more damage, 100%.
Okay. Let's take that play.
Beautiful.
All right.
And I have a chance to dagger and get a morale check. I could step him in here. I could step this guy with the shield in here.
How many people act before the morale check, and who do we need to clear space for? So we're already, and does this guy have 9 lives? These are all of our factors. So if we move him directly north, we're not giving up a surround bonus. We're getting a resolve check without giving a surround bonus, correct?
That's right, and then he can flee.
That's fine though.
So I guess I'm confused. So my 2 thoughts are I move here, take out a dagger.
Okay.
Try to go for the morale check.
I think we move there because
attack.
I think we just move there, move straight. Here's my thoughts. So we made a positioning error, right? And now we need to fix it. The guy with the Akaton cap, that's not a good position for him because he's about to get focused by 2 raiders. So how do we correct this?
Is that this guy?
Yeah, that guy should not be there. That's a misplay. It's fine. Sorry. So I think that this gives us a chance to get a surround bonus. It's going to redirect his attack at nimble damage, but with dodge, he actually probably has more defense than Buckler guy. What's the defense and nimble damage right now?
21.
So this guy's running 65 times 0.8, like 50 attack. So he's got a 40% chance to hit, attacking twice.
But he's also
single
breaking.
grip falchion. Yeah. Yeah, that's so I think if we move north, we have a good chance of breaking him. If we move northeast, we're giving him an extra +5 on the hit from the surround bonus with the thug. So I think this is the safest play. Yeah, that's going to give him +5 surround bonus, correct? So this play can help her.
This is our dagger target, though.
Yeah.
Correct? So
it is.
I'm daggering this guy. That's my...
We can maybe take out the shield now if we have it. The next turn we take out the dagger. Whatever you... Yeah. What are our targets here?
Probably take 2 shots on this guy.
What about an aim
I'd like
shot
to
on one of
dagger
them?
this guy, too.
We don't need a dagger. That one's like a 50.
This
we
guy
can
right
dagger
here?
the axe guy.
This guy's
maybe.
a 110. So he's a 90 and he's a 110.
No, the very top guy, that's...
A 35.
Oh,
Oh, we can kill this guy.
Yeah. What about shooting the flail guy at the bottom? Is that valid at all?
78%. Valid.
Yeah, so either one's fine. The Gundad guy at top doesn't have an attack. Okay. Yep. Perfect.
And this guy's cheeks. I guess we don't even really care if this guy runs. There's a part of me that wants to take high ground and try to get a morale check on this guy. Doesn't have a dagger.
That's the correct play.
Yeah, but I think
Yeah.
helps.
Yeah, I think the
surrounds.
high ground. Yeah, I like that.
I think he just stays put.
What about if we look north a little bit? There's a Gundad guy up there we want to have a solution for. So maybe we wait with this guy.
We've already waited.
Oh, we can move up then. So next turn we can poke the Gutendog guy. If we shield wall with the, if we, yeah. My thing is we could put a couple guys on.
Shield wall on him.
He can go up and shield wall, and then we.
And then my thought was throw him in here for the last potential break on him.
Yeah. Yep.
He's got a dagger out, ready to go.
Yeah, we probably get the break at this point. Nope.
Know what?
We didn't get the
Oh,
break,
gotcha.
sadly. I mean, here if we go for the kill, we get another roll on a break, right?
And then we take out his dagger.
Yeah, puncture here.
Stab.
We might want to wait till his parry's over, though.
He's fleeing at this point.
Okay, yeah, now he's... I think my Discord is delayed by 3 or 4
I can
seconds,
tell.
the video,
yeah,
by the way.
it's all good.
Yeah,
I'm gonna wait him.
that's the...
He's gonna probably run. 9 lives. Ouch.
Not yet. No, okay. Shit tank, another injury.
I just want to get in here to prevent him from running.
Yeah, that's fine. We can move him, and we want to puncture that armor though. We could have shot the Gutendog guy with him, right?
Yeah, we could have.
Yeah, let's if we could slow the pace down a little bit, I think we'll be able to make better decisions. Now we want to melee that guy and try to. I would actually just. They don't have quick hands, right?
They don't.
So we can just zone that guy and try to bump him off, maybe. Probably wait. let that guy clear out. You just wait. It's fine. We can win position if we wait. Up with the Gutendag guy, because now one of our guys is in trouble. He can probably wait there.
I can throw him here and then almost get him surrounded before he's able to do anything.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's fine. Or just use all of his AP if he can't attack. We want to step up and poke? Okay, that works. He can close it. Oh, he's damaged. We might not want to close him in yet.
And then I can shield bump him off now. And
Perfect.
Yeah, bust him right into that.
Yeah, and do a surround.
He doesn't have a dagger. Okay, so I want to go here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Here, and then one of them takes that tile.
Yeah, I'd put him south so that the other guy can... I think we probably get a...
No
yeah,
dagger.
okay, perfect. It's fine, he's fleeing, so it doesn't... At this point, it doesn't really matter, right?
Yep.
Get the armor.
Give me that sweet armor, little boy.
It's definitely a very different approach to the game, right? Of like thinking through the turn order, who goes where. But
Yeah.
It adds a lot of efficiency. So just kind of like, it's awkward to get used to when you're used to playing at a different pacing. But that's when you talk about like initiative and specializing roles. The turn order becomes really important. And so thinking about the order your different weapons are attacking in and which enemies are targeting you based on turn order totally changes the game.
Yeah. It's so alien to me. At a certain point, it's like a little overwhelming, but we'll get there.
Yeah, but we have time. I mean, we're not in a hurry.
Does shield bash knock in opposite direction? So yeah, it'll never knock you. I guess when you shield bash, you have 3 hexes you could go to, correct, Sins?
Yeah, it'll.
Yeah.
I don't know the order. I think it's actually random for shield bash which order it pushes in.
But we just got massive upgrades. So we got multiple falchions. We got a tier 2 dagger. So my thought is obviously the falchions go on our higher damage, higher attack bros.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he actually already had a falchion, so
yeah. We probably don't need to repair that yet. Look at all these hats we got too. Is it 3 hats?
yeah. Raider helmet, 2 chainmail.
Oh. Those are big upgrades. A pretty good condition too.
Except for shit tank.
Oh, poor shit. He's got 9 lives.
It's procced like every fight.
But 9 lives is bad because if you needed to proc, you made a mistake. Some
Dude,
garbage like that.
He is gonna get. He's definitely gonna get 9 uses out of it, man. There is no doubt about that.
All right. We really didn't. I mean, we got hit like twice. We lost a jerkin. That's not the end of the world. On Nim 2H, and we took that 1 injury, but otherwise that was pretty clean.
Some small mistakes were made.
Couple. It's mostly just. It's not that they were like. It's that it's the pacing, right? Is that it's not like you thought. It's not like you made a mistake. It's that I think you got anxious to move forward in the fight and didn't like process the decision points, if that makes sense. It's like you made an incorrect decision. You just like went forward without making the decision.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we have levels, but we also talked about a potential beast fight here, but there's almost definitely a camp here.
Well, if we zoom in the map a little bit, you see the beasts are heading to our southwest into the swamp. See, we're still following them. They're close.
Are
we
they
zoom out a
close?
bit.
They're
pretty
close-ish.
So if we chase them, can we pop out near? We keep zooming out. Jaderberg. If we head north for that camp, we're going to be kind of stuck there. So it's probably a tier 2 brigand camp just based on that spawn. We may not be able to fight it. So the different sized camps will create different spawns. So now we know that there's a tier 2 brigand camp. Potentially the one with the famed north, but I don't know that we win that fight. Day 4 versus chasing the beast and heading towards Is Jadersburg? Is it civilian? Yeah, that would be my vote. If you want to go for the camp because it's potentially a famed, we could.
I think it's worth it to check. We have enough food. We need to heal a little bit.
We lose the beast fight though. The getting scout early is really important. If we head north, then we're stuck there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's nothing to do in that part of the map.
Yeah.
And we're potentially going to get into camps we couldn't fight. So it's a decision point. Okay, perfect. It's a 3 nachos?
Yeah.
That's just a beast fight charge. Let's go. And we can take our level, of course.
Are we ever taking initiative on this man?
With slow, I don't think so. He's got 95 initiative.
I didn't even realize it. Okay.
Yeah, we could have made him Catalbro if he didn't have slow. He would have been a perfectly good Catalbro.
So I'm probably taking attack and HP here.
Yeah.
And then I don't see much value out of dodge right now. I would probably go gifted.
I like gifted. Yeah.
I kind of would like some resolve. His HP is already almost 90.
I like the resolve play. Okay, what are we taking here?
I probably want to take both of these and then either a defense or I guess I mean I could see an argument for either of these ones or the HP. HP is a little on the low side.
He's meant to be a damage bro, so we probably don't want to take a lot of ones.
Even the defense.
3. Yeah, he's not meant to get attacked a lot. He's gonna be a relentless guy, so yeah, that's fine. Maybe
Initiative?
fatigue here even.
Okay.
If he's greatsword, he needs some fatigue. The initiative's got stars, so it's guaranteed. So we could HP and fatigue are both good. Dodge might have actually been a better play because he's got 116 initiative. But fatigue and HP are both valid here. He only needs one more HP roll, really. So yeah, it puts him where we need him to be.
Yeah, because we circle back, get Colossus. He's almost at 90.
Probably late. We really want dodge and relentless on him pretty early. So
okay, that's very different than what I would normally do. So that's cool.
Yeah, you want to take relentless on curve. So if you're going for initiative build, you usually want to go either fast adaptation 9 layers or Colossus at 2. Dodge is one of the best level 3 perks in the game. So some people said it should have been S tier. If you can take dodge, you usually want to take dodge. It's basically a round shield for free.
That's true. That is very true.
Obviously, this guy's not taking dodge.
Right. Yeah, I mean, to me, this is just a HP roll because it's a 3 and nothing else is 3. And probably resolve or fatigue.
Yeah, I agree. Either one's fine. Resolve is a more likely failure point. We could do shield mastery on him.
gifted?
He's only level 3, so we can't take Shield Mastery yet.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, then just gifted then, yeah.
So we would take gifted over Colossus here for the defense.
With 19 HP, I mean, what Colossus is going to give him, what, 5? This percentage boost?
He's got 59.
I mean, right now he's got 19, though.
I understand. Okay.
Yeah, so we're thinking about the next fight. They're both fine. Teague is harder to roll. HP is probably better. Yeah, with 9 lives and where he is now.
This guy is just so bad.
Agreed. Because he's so bad, does that because he's so bad before we push buttons, does that change the perk we'd want to take? Because he's bad.
I mean, there's a part of me that says that he would be better suited as a fast adaptation bro, just for damage.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would rather have him get kills and die than survive and be useless.
Totally agree. And then here's our okay tank. And I feel like, I mean, he needs all of this, man. The resolve is a problem for me.
Yeah, agreed.
And
Resolve, definitely.
I think we're taking fatigue here.
Yeah, either fatigue or HP are both legit. He's got fat, so like he only has 92 fatigue and he wants to shield wall in his armor.
He's gonna lose fat.
At some point it could.
Isn't it guaranteed?
Nope, just an event. Yeah, and this guy's gonna turn out fine.
Yeah, he's actually not bad. He's actually not bad.
So there's a perk I normally wouldn't take that could be valid on this guy.
Interesting.
What perk does Sins hate
student.
that would be correct here? Yeah. I want to get to rally right away.
Yeah. Oh, he rolled a 2. That's butt.
I think we just take the resolve no matter what and don't think too much. Just pretend he's got 41 star resolve, right? I don't think we need to level fatigue on this guy.
Really? Are we ignoring the star in melee?
Defense, probably. Got a lot of other things to level.
So thrower tank is what we
thrower banner.
Thrower banner. And you don't want to take fatigue.
I'm not a 2. I mean, banners don't need that much. Banners only need fatigue if you're playing the game wrong. In general, right?
Ouch.
Like you maybe rally once or twice. You maybe rally like. I mean, some runs you might never push rally. So if you're behind curve and you have bad loadouts into undead fights, spam rally. If you're on curve, you have 9 frontliners, 7 of them are double gripping. Your kill speed is high enough that like you run into 2 Geists, it's not a problem. If you're stuck with like a bad loadout and you don't take stuff like fast adaptation, and you have 7 backliners and you sit there spamming rally, that's a symptom, right? Of other errors. So
well,
I would take a couple 4s in resolve or fatigue, but I think this is a clear 4 in fatigue for me. Or clear 4 in HP.
Yeah, the only other thing I was considering was initiative on him, but
yeah, I don't think he's already got 125.
115, but yeah.
He's got quick on top of it.
So Duck asked the question, would you take student on anyone, or would that be a bad tempo early on? I'll answer first, just
go ahead.
Because so my take on student is that it does nothing for you in the next couple of fights. So as far as a power spike, it does nothing. The bonus that you get for your XP early game, because you already only need like a couple fights per level, it really just doesn't have a big payoff. I typically don't want to take student until like level 4 or 5, depending on the bro, if I take it at all. And then the other argument to take student is if you have someone that you want to scale quickly, like this banner, and you know you can keep them safe. Like, we don't need this. We don't need Raymar to like do a lot of damage right now. It's not his job. So
exactly. So agreed, 100%. So let's say we take fast adaptation, which we probably take on this guy. Probably, right now we don't even have a good weapon for him. But he gets like 5 melee attack out of the spike on attacks that aren't his first attack. Maybe he hits 1 more attack in the next 3 fights combined with fast. Because he's actually a little weak for a banner candidate in his resolve, student's going to help us get to a point when we can take undead fights earlier. I really like to use undead fights to bridge the gap between leaving the desert nimble before I fight things that can injure me. Based on our pathing now as well. I would say getting this guy to like Fort Rally gifted as fast as we can is really important. Which makes me want to take a student on him. None of the other perks are going to do anything. But 9 lives isn't wrong either. 9 lives isn't wrong if you keeps him alive.
No, I would take student
isn't wrong.
here. I would take student here.
I think students almost all entirely correct.
Another question. So I had an undead fight where a bro was 1 bleed proc away from death. I managed to clear everything before his turn, but I wondered if the bleed proc would still happen if the battle ended during his turn. So a battle, if he was the one to land the killing blow, then no, it wouldn't proc. If that answers your question. But I wouldn't risk it. There's a 30 or 31 orc fight I have on my channel where Sins, who's with us right now, we actually lost his character to a bleed proc. It was a very complicated fight. I made a lot of mistakes, but it's just never worth the risk, man. If you can end the fight, end the fight.
Yeah. So Conrad here, what do you want to do with this guy?
I mean, dude, pretty obvious. Him being frail really, really sucks. So, I mean, obviously, nimble, that goes without saying. Let me look at his stats again.
He's frail, but he's quick. So he's actually got 47 HP and 110 initiative. I think it's an initiative, brother. He's got really high fatigue as well.
We go.
I think you have to take 9. Yeah. I think he's an initiative, brother. We could do that. I don't know that we bother with Catals this run because it looks like that's just not the team we're building. But yeah, I think some kind of initiative build will go well for him. All right. And then we have that better Akatin for, nice. Team's starting to come together. We have 1, 2, 4 chainmails. And 1, 2, 3, 4 thug armors. 5. Count the jerkin.
And it's day 4?
Day 5?
Yeah, pretty solid.
12 bros. Yeah. About to get a beast fight. Hopefully it doesn't go horribly wrong.
Oh, there's no way.
Yeah, unless there's 3 big ones. There won't be. Okay.
I mean, this is a pretty straightforward fight. At least to me.
Oh, it absolutely is. Yeah, absolutely. Only thing that could go wrong is if we get like a lucky headshot on a ranged unit, and then they can go to a tier 2. But even then, like,
yeah, not that big of a deal.
Yeah, we're just hoping to get out without spending any tools is a goal. Let's check chat and see if I've caught up on all the messages.
Yeah, that's one thing we haven't really done at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd honestly like to just not even waste ammo.
Agreed. The crossbow got that one free shot, and then after that, I don't think we want to kill that guy. Not until we can cover the corpse. Sure, that works.
Yeah, I just didn't want to take low ground on him.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Who has dodge? I can't remember. We gotta name the dodge, bro. Dodge.
Yeah, this guy will take dodge next level. Nimble twitch sword. Very nice. Heater shield's paying off.
Yeah, so I like that, man. I've never bought a heater shield for the reasons that we discussed, and I like it.
I mean, didn't even get attacked, did we? Or into the tank. When I'm looking at fights, I often evaluate them based on how many times I got attacked and which units got attacked. And so to me, tanks getting attacked doesn't really even count. What pathing do we want to go here?
Question. There's a part of me that wants to kind of like check this mountain out real quick. I know it's a bit of a waste of time, but I feel like we can get a big discovery here.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would cross the mountains to the northwest and swing that way into town. Wouldn't go all the way to that north one, but maybe just cross there should give us really good vision. Okay. No hits, but then if we stay out of the forest, we'll get better vision. So I would skirt around the north end of that forest. Forests actually give you a vision penalty.
Yeah.
And speed. And there's likely a camp out here.
Which is why you want scout.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna run out of food, unfortunately.
Ooh, a camp.
I don't have auto pause on. You see that? Ooh, many raiders.
I don't think we want to do that. Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
That's a tough
We'll probably
fight.
win and lose. I would. Yeah, I think that's a lot. That's too much.
Oh,
we're likely to get a contract there.
He
got the level in the Nacho fight.
So we're not taking resolve on this guy. Like, is that
not this level? Yeah, I mean, he's a valid tank, right?
Mm-hmm. Never going to be anything special, but right now he's okay.
Yeah.
And I would probably take 9 lives on him because his resolve is pretty good.
Yeah, 9 lives and Colossus are both valid.
Oh, I want to fight that, but it's just not possible.
The odds of there being a contract in Yattersburg to clear that are high. That probably does not have a famed in it. So in this case, we would like to roll the fight difficulty down to fight it.
We actually might skip the check on the food. We got there.
Yeah, we're good.
God.
Okay, what's the contract? Perfect. And anything to buy?
I would probably sell this. I mean, we're getting pretty low on money. We need food, so I basically would trade this for the grains.
I agree. We have
I
We have
think we
enough
can sell
money
these
for payday.
bucklers too. Like we have shields on basically everyone.
I think one guy doesn't have a shield. We have a real shield for Wenzel. Yeah, maybe bucklers in the back line are still. I don't. Sure. There's not a big rush to sell the stuff, right? We're not at inventory space. Nothing like that. We're going to be in the south soon. We have enough money.
We need tools. They're cheap.
There's a 12 gold dagger. I think we buy that, right?
Do we need it? Everyone has a dagger, I believe. We just picked up a couple.
Do they? Okay.
Yeah, so everyone except... So with dagger... I guess we do need one.
That guy's got 36 attack. Maybe he doesn't need one. What does the deep face cut do on him?
It's like negative 15 everything. Or 25. Ooh.
Everything, yeah. That's a bad one. It's only 1 to 2 days, though, so it's almost gone. We gotta be careful with him, because that's even gonna eat into his shield wall defense. Yeah. Hopefully we can... we definitely don't want to sell anything before this fight. We may need to switch the spears out for flails.
Yeah.
If it's an ancient dead fight.
Definitely. Exactly my thoughts. And then these tools should actually be cheaper after we complete this contract, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I think we do hold off.
Yep.
I kind of want to throw this 55 on repair.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's correct.
Probably should have done that earlier.
That's fine.
And then... Yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah, where's this star map disc?
Maybe we give him a flail as well.
Can we zoom out and see where this location is? We may even find a fight on the way. Yeah.
Right
I think the flail and the sword are pretty comparable. It's probably going to be like 7 to 9 ancient orcs, I'm guessing. So swords are pretty good against them.
So we're about to take a payday right now, and I don't think we're going to have enough gold to get back.
I think we do. I don't think it's more than a day walk.
Do we see what that was?
That's
Something
that
popped up.
That's that Brandon Feast company, but yeah, we're
No,
checking them out.
there was a red. There was something red.
Oh, nice catch! I didn't see it. Yeah, so we might need to switch.
You gotta, dude. You gotta pay attention. There's a lot of information on the map, brother.
There is.
Yeah, I think we go.
No, you're right.
I think there's some flail action here.
I think so too.
That's crazy that they ran from that.
I know.
Gave it
4
to
thugs,
us
4 raiders.
free?
Now we are going to need the money for payday, but
For free? We're about to get some money right here, baby.
we got a double turn action here again, right?
Baby, look at this. Tier 3 flail, all for us, and a 110.
So one thing to be aware of is there's actually 2 different units named Brigand Raider. You can tell by sometimes tell by their gear. That red banded hat and kite shields are both tells that they're upper raiders. And they get a couple more perks and 5 to all their stats.
No
the
shit.
Second from the bottom is an upper raider. So hopefully we can dagger a chainmail or 2. Yeah, so we just want to be more careful if we choose to dagger him.
Did you guys know that?
Which maybe we do.
Did you guys know there's 2 tiers of raiders? Someone's gonna say they did, but I'm willing to bet you didn't. Is there a way to tell rough enemy composition from the icon on the map? Like, are the nachos all tier 1? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
It depends on the day. Your difficulty matters. Okay, so 2 lines of play for me is we probably switch to throwing weapons and try to kill this guy. Hit him twice, back up. Or we could just all in blow this guy up here. But I feel like we can kill this guy. You with us, Sins?
Sorry, I'm back.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know you left.
Yeah. We're doing the double turn thing again, correct?
Right, but what I was saying is I feel like we can switch to throwing spears here and kill this guy and back up. Like we could
I think so, yeah.
Two throws off.
Yeah. Got the ammo now, I think. Quick hands on this guy as well. Boom.
Yeah, dude, quick hands is just
The big upgrade in throwers.
It's huge.
So can we put the flail guys next to a target that we can double head boop on? If we think of moving them that way. Maybe.
I mean, there's a lot.
Maybe it's not worth playing around. Yeah. You need flail mastery to ignore shields on head boop, though.
Wenzel. I kind of want to put... I'm going to switch Wenzel with him.
Okay.
Just because of this.
Yeah, shit tank's kind of useless right now because of the deep face cut. So we could have a little bend in the north of our formation. Wouldn't hurt. Ooh. We misorder our
I
reef
ended their
guys.
turn? Oh, man, that's ass. Wow, we got... I don't know how that happened.
Well, they're just closing in right away.
That's really unfortunate, though. I must have hit wait, and I forget that on PC, if you hit spacebar and you can't wait, it ends your turn. On console, It doesn't let you do that. So that's just complete user error on my end.
Is there a target here we might not want to kill? Anyone in the front line we might not want to bother killing.
A target that we don't want to kill. I mean, this guy's pretty useless. I can kind of ignore him.
And he's actually, if we kill the headscarf wooden stick guy, then the boar spear guy gets an attack. We probably want to leave him there. This should be our double turn we're heading into here.
Yeah, I kind of want to come in here and try to smack this guy in his head.
Absolutely. I wouldn't even headshot. I would just ignore the shield with the main attack.
Do we greed for the dagger now?
No. We can't take hits right now. That's a really dangerous weapon. Nice. About just
Pike.
stepping up one and hitting. We could wait as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait and then probably end up using the pike. Shit tank. Man, he really is shit, huh?
I feel like stepping up and hitting is valid. What's his attack?
I feel like. So if I
he's still bad. Yeah,
he's really bad. If I spear wall though, I feel like it's gonna force him to shield wall, which means he can't attack us next turn.
I think that's a smart play. Shield wall, spear wall, wait. Yep.
Yeah, I think the rest of this is pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna get a hit now, but
We can move the tank up there though. Maybe down one more tile there, yeah. We have an attack with this turn, don't we still? Right?
yeah.
We don't. Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Unfortunately not.
That's okay.
Just trying to think here makes the most sense. Yeah, what a shame. I really fudged that.
That's okay. Those guys don't have much melee anyways. Now I think it's fine to clear out the guy that's going to die really fast, right?
Yeah.
You want to aim shot? Was that the plan? That might have been good, actually. I think that's still fine.
I think I just stay here, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think the one with the full surround bonus, yeah.
Nice,
The
dude.
spear roll, yeah, spear roll did work. Hit peel. Okay, that works. I think nice. You can head boop here. Nice.
Stepping in there's a little creepy. I think I wait. And then
I would not wait. You want to act before them next turn.
His turn.
I would actually. Okay, that works. But you kind of cockblock one of your guys out. Ooh. Hold on a second though.
I'm gonna shield bump this guy.
The confident Falchion guy we just blocked out of the fight.
This guy here?
The confident one south of the pike. So next turn he can't get in now and attack.
That's very true. I'm a failure.
It's okay. What about getting ready to puncture that bottom guy?
Yeah, not a bad play.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting he doesn't have a two-handed.
So yeah, if we move down shield wall, wait.
Do I need to shield wall?
You absolutely shield wall here. You have a heater shield, right? Yeah. And so you want to force 2 rounds of his attacks in. I would still maybe move him south for the surround bonus if we get him all the way around the south flank. Yeah. You want to make him attack the shield wall like 2 or 3 rounds. Nice.
God, pikes are so good early game.
Yeah. Yep, now, yeah, we can just focus on getting that armor now. All right. So remember, next turn, let him take both of his attacks into the shield wall before we move our puncture guys in.
Right. No, dude, I promise you, normally I do that. Like, I even have a video on it, bro. Like,
yeah,
let them waste their turns attacking your tank. Like, it's the simplest shit, dude. Like, that fight, I was just all over the place, man.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, I bet we just break him if everyone just moves in. Next turn. Or at the end of this turn, right? Perfect. Yeah, we probably only move Conrad in if he's already fleeing.
he doesn't have a... So he's going to go there. 2, I need him there.
We can just move him in for the resolve check later.
Yeah.
I'm betting we probably get him here. We just get everybody in there. And puncture the second half of the round. We can wait and puncture. I think with the surround bonuses are probably worth it. Yep, agreed.
I'm just trying because I want. He's got our good dagger. He doesn't have a dagger.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, so 6 dagger guys on there.
And then he's got the last good dagger. Oh, wait, well.
It's fine. We should get him.
Good
Yep.
shit.
Yeah, that -3 resolve penalty for every guy. As soon as you hit 1 poke, they're just done. Do we want to min-max to put the kill on a specific person? Probably not relevant.
I mean, it'd be
Nimble
nice to give it
damage
to
could-
him. He
yeah.
could potentially level up.
Gifted or relentless or whatever.
Now there's a higher level way of thinking. Seriously, bro. Like, I think he
Yeah.
can take another stab. Yeah. Give it to Wenzel. He's earned it.
The shit tank is not going to hit.
Who was it again? Was it him? No, it was the 2-tier dagger. I'm going to wait in case we miss. But I guess it doesn't matter. If we miss, we just go another turn.
Yeah.
He doesn't miss.
All right. We lost 2 tools, 3 tools. What a fight.
Yeah, that was a good ass fight.
And we got a bunch of armor, 2 boar spears, a kite shield. This is a lot of gear.
So
8 tools.
Duck. I'm gonna let Sins answer that question. It's not exactly. Not exactly. I'm gonna go grab some water. I'll let Sins answer that question and I'll be right back.
Yeah, so the idea is to force him to attack into your shield wall, guys, so he wastes his action points. So the AI generally has they kind of cheat on fatigue. They all have like 15 to 25 fatigue regen. So ideally what you want to do is use turn order to force enemies to attack your defensive brothers. And after the enemy's AP are spent, then you move in your more glass cannon damage brothers and attack. So kind of as you think more and more about turn order and how the fights play out, you're looking at what order you want. Like when in your movement sequence do you want the enemies to attack? So an easy template is like you want your defensive guys with armor stripping weapons to attack and then wait. And the enemy attacks like your shield hammer guy. Then you move the damage brothers in and get 2 rounds of attacks. So, and that's why I say Backstabber is a good perk for new players. And some team comps in some settings. But as you start to think more and more about the order you want your weapons to attack in, and when in your movement sequence you want the enemies to attack, a lot of the plays that make Backstabber good start to go away once you pay more attention to the game, with some exceptions, right? It's good on damage brothers if they need a perk. And spear teams are more reactive. So for spear teams, Backstabber is kind of always good. But for kind of the way that we're playing here with more of a generic team right now, right? That turn order manipulation is just really powerful. I know we have 15 people in chat, and I only see 3 likes on the video so far, so sure, I know we've gotten a couple donations, but I'm sure DDM would appreciate a couple likes for the YouTube algorithm while he's on his way out.
Right, I'm back.
All right.
What did I miss?
I think nothing. I think we're We have enough money for another payday? Do we get enough loot from that?
We're out of ammo, which is kind of shit. We did get perfectly good armor. We got a red hat, which is exciting.
Yeah. 2 jerkins, or at least 1. Backliner armors.
Yeah, for sure.
The boar spears are huge too.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, the money really starts snowballing after you guys are equipped. Because early game, like right away, you're not selling stuff because you're putting on your bros. But now as we start to get gear, we're going to be able to sell it.
Who would I give the boar spears to realistically? Just my tanks, right?
They're probably our highest DPS weapon. For this fight, we can give them... Probably don't even want them for the Ancient Dead. Maybe on that 47 attack guy, it's fine. But after this, we just give them to our best guys that don't have fast adaptation.
So, better than a falchion.
It's 20 to hit. With fast adaptation on this guy, maybe the falchion's better. But, no, I think yeah, it's a little bit better than a falchion. Depends on what we're fighting and the armor and all that.
So I don't have... I'm going to stop by town. It's on the way.
Yeah.
I think we need to look at selling some stuff for money.
Couple shields, t-shirts.
Yeah, because I really don't have confidence that we're gonna get to the next payday.
Yeah, we're not gonna spend ammo this fight though, because Ancient Dead, right?
Well, I'm more worried about
weapons.
the pay itself, the wages.
Yeah, we have to cover 2 paydays now, right?
Yep, and I think we also are gonna run out of food. Like, guaranteed.
22? I think we're okay.
So we're at 26 per day. We're going to get 2 checks.
You're right, yeah. And buy food. I'd definitely keep the kite shield.
I was just about to ask you, what is your take on kite shields?
I use like a third of my inventory space just to hoard alternate loadouts. And kite shields are on that list.
Wow.
Of things you want to hoard. And you have 4 or 5 kite shields when you go fight goblins and nomads. Those fights get a lot easier.
Or you just don't fight them.
It's possible. Are we doing on cash now?
We've got 2 days, but we need food. So I've got to get a little thing of bread. Tools were good.
Good on tools.
But we will need those. We'll buy them when we get back. It'll be a little cheaper.
Yeah. Tools and ammo we'll buy.
I'm not even going to look at bros. As much as I want to.
Great. We have 12 and we're broke.
But potentially after we fight this and get another level, we could consider fighting that. I'd like to bring some nets over there, though.
Yeah, it may not even be worth the trip. It may not be that much of a net gain fight. It's moving us away from the map, part of the map we want to play on, so that kind of reduces the value there.
All right, so is this guaranteed legionaries?
Guaranteed Ancient Dead or no fight are the options.
Okay, so we definitely want our flails out. I mean, I don't think we need to change anything else, right?
No, I think we're good.
And yeah, I think hopefully there's no pikes. There won't be any pikes.
That can't be with Ox.
Yep.
We just back up 1 and wait, and that's it.
I usually back up 2. Why 1?
I think it's the same effect, so I'd just rather not spend the fatigue, but you can back up 2 if you want.
I'll try backing up 1. I'm open to it.
Sometimes when you back up 1, the pikes will jump in front of the melee and just suicide.
Yeah, they seem to do that when I back up 2 as well. Weird.
Yeah, I don't know that it makes a difference, honestly. Might as well take a shot with a crossbow. Oh, never mind. So the piercing damage will still do full damage to armor. It's only their HP damage that's reduced from the piercing penalty.
Okay.
So what you can do here with like the bow is you can shoot the guys that actually have a little bit of armor.
We're gonna have to do some switcheroo. This is kind of scary. Well,
Yeah, the heater shield guy?
two of them don't have shields. Anytime I see the Falcax or whatever it's called, it just gives me nightmares.
Oh, that's understandable.
I think I want him here. Chance to hit. I just like, I don't even want to waste the ammo for a 30%.
It's only 2 gold.
And shields in the middle. Alright, so backing up 1, let's check it out. Okay. I figured they would...
Same thing.
So that's my issue. If you back up 2, they go 1 away from you and they don't have the fatigue to shield wall. So you basically get free hits on all of them.
Okay.
I forget who taught me that. Brandon Bergian, actually.
Okay, yeah, maybe backing up 2 is just better then.
Yeah, we'll try it on the next one. But yeah, then we obviously just Alpha Strike here.
Yep.
Interesting. What in God's green earth is going on? Okay. Well, I think we gotta focus this guy down.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Go ahead and just miss both of those.
Yeah, we just go for the full Alpha Strike. Oh no.
Yeah.
We have a pike in its pocket, right?
We don't.
Oh, jabs are fine. We can spend the money because we're missing so much.
You get the headshot when you don't want it.
Yep, always.
And he's gonna slam that guy. You felt like that was correct, right? I mean, I guess I could have stepped there.
I would have moved in because we act first next turn, right?
Yeah, I just didn't want him to get hit by that guy. So, but I guess I could have gone there.
Yeah, that's fine. I think either one's fine. That heater shield guy does have a ton of defense, which is part of the decision.
Oof. I am going to actually do this.
Agreed. Yeah. Couple of spear guys gotta die. I think you can move for this round bonus. Yeah, I think we can just Alpha Strike here. Yep.
Did steal his turn, but
A little bit of cock blocking going on. I don't think it's gonna matter though.
I think you're right. JK. Let's go. super clean. Did we take any
Hey.
damage? We did 1 hit. Dang it, bro.
2 tools.
Dang it. That's money in
look
the
at all
bank,
this.
though.
Plus 17 tools. Phelps is
19
making
tools,
repair and sell.
220. We got a little freaking pulled a little arrow out of one of their carcasses.
I feel like now we start repairing these things to sell.
I feel like
The boar spear, short swords, and the falcons.
yeah, for sure. And if you
Those
guys,
helmets are actually usable too.
I hate these helmets, dude. Oh, they're so ugly. But I know, I get you. I align with Deductor in that way that like fashion and role playing is more important to me. But if you guys don't know this, I'm sure you guys do. Repairing armor, not so much, but weapons, you get a nice increase on the sell price.
Yeah, Catal's are pierce. Death blows enough damage to kind of just overwhelm legionaries. But against honor guards, you don't really want to be death blowing. You'd rather bring a different weapon in.
I'm sad that we're not going to build a Catal, bro.
We got that boar spear we can throw on somebody.
I mean, I think his build is pretty straightforward, right? Like,
Is it?
to me,
I mean, do we want to do something with fatigue? Our HP is pretty decent.
yeah, I mean, I was either going to take, I was leaning towards initiative, but I know it's kind of already, we're a little past the curve.
I think we're past where we can get, like, he has got minimum roll initiative and we haven't leveled it yet at level 4. And we've spent gifted. I think we could go for a fatigue duelist type build.
So how is that going to synergize with dodge though?
I mean, dodge just adds defense. Like, you don't need to worry about synergizing. It's like 9 lives or Colossus or gifted. Like, you just push it because it's good.
Okay, so you're thinking
I kind of like going fatigue. Yeah, we're gonna use it.
And we're not going to go relentless now, you said.
Nope. If this guy had 5 more initiative when we leveled it once, then we can go that direction. But with 102, it just doesn't make sense to try to go back for initiative at this point.
Okay.
Yep. See, still nimble damage, brother.
Not necessarily a duelist though, right? Like maybe we do AoE stuff.
Yeah, because we have the fatigue, we can do AoE stuff. We could do a dodge quick hands if we want to. Some kind of nimble damage guy.
Our luck maker. Starting to question whether taking range was the right decision.
It absolutely is, yeah. I think just the HP.
And we're gonna quick hands this guy? Or we take Pathfinder, or what are you thinking?
Well, I think we make him focus on him being a banner first. So there's the line of going just gifted, fort, rally, 4, 5, 6, nimble. Or we could just go fort. We could go for like 9. You could go for quick hands, but what's he quick handsing 2? We're definitely going to take gifted at some point. So if we take it now, we can actually start using him as a thrower.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
And you don't
Maybe
feel like we need fatigue at all?
I'd take fatigue here, yeah.
So to answer your question, Agent, if you're talking about fighting, you're talking about fighting skeletons? Yeah, like you got to think about it like real life, as weird as that sounds. Like if you're fighting something that doesn't have flesh and can't bleed, anything that smashes, so like hammers, flails, maces, axes, that's what you want to be using. But against like
bonk.
Yeah, anything that bonks, baby.
Yeah, bonk, chosen axe, even a random like warhammer, winged mace type weapon, anything like that.
Is there any value in scoping this out real quick while we're here?
I don't think so. We're out of ammo. We're low on supplies. We're trying to save up money for the banner.
I just needed permission to press the turbo button. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on here.
Yeah, another fight we can take. At this point, we're negotiating for this, correct?
You tell me. So I never negotiate. You tell me.
So you almost always negotiate once as the default. You get a really teeny, irrelevant reputation hit in the town and get like 4 or 5% more money on average. So negotiating once is totally fine. You don't want to negotiate multiple times without the retinue.
Okay.
And the retinue is not very good.
So
the exception is
overall or in advance?
You get more money from we need to be paid more for this overall. So I'll do the second option. Okay, there we go. An extra 30 crowns or something.
This is going to be potentially more ancient dead.
No, this is the 1/3 thug, 1/3 nacho, 1/3 zombie.
Okay.
We need to buy the ammo right now.
Yeah, we absolutely do. And we need tools, but maybe not right now.
Yeah, we can buy them on the way back. The ammo's not terrible price.
These are automatic sells for me.
Yeah, but right now we want to sell in a high cost town. We don't need to be selling here. We're not desperate for money.
No, I'm just saying in general. Like
yeah, in general.
There's no use for these. The thing about kite shields, like you said, you like kind of save a bunch of shit in your inventory. Like I might have a couple of these, but these never. Orc shields I only ever use on my tanks.
Agreed.
I don't see a point in the broken sword really ever. The falcons can be okay, but I think we're past the point that like these weapons are going to do anything for us.
Correct.
And then for the helmets, I mean, I guess we could use them. Yeah, they're ugly as shit, but I think it's way better than having these 40 pieces still on the front.
And that boar spear belongs in someone that does not have fast. That can actually hit things. Probably not Bertolf. What about on the guy that's got the wooden... One of the guys with wooden flails should probably switch to the boar spear. He can have it... Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good candidate for it. And do we want a short sword or a wooden flail on the... Wenzel?
Oh, no, we definitely want a sword.
I think so.
I mean, if it was... Right. So you said it can be thugs, it can't be raiders?
I mean, it probably could be some raiders at this point. We're starting to scale. Our gear's keeping up with it. Our only really danger spot is one of our early tanks has got that deep face cut, but that's almost gone.
Does anyone else need a better helmet?
Yeah. Probably want that big red stripe helmet on the front line. Can we run Conrad as a frontliner? What do you think? We take 9 on him?
We did.
Up to you. I mean, Warfork's a decent weapon. It might be more damage to have him with the Warfork, honestly.
Yeah, if he had better armor, I'd put him on the front, but a 55 right now is kind of... Well, we're also still so early.
I know. It's day 6 or something.
Yeah. I think we have to buy another spot of food.
I don't know that we do. We can. It's not going to kill us. We definitely want to buy the ammo, right?
I did. Yeah, I did get it.
You did? Okay, perfect.
Yeah, day 7, bro. Let's check our fight density really quick. I feel like it's been pretty solid.
One of the starting rows, right?
10 battles.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the 7th day. It's not the end of it yet. So we'll have 11 battles in 7 days. That's pretty good. You never hit that 2 a day on a random seed without scout or lookout. You kind of approach it later in the game after you get scout and lookout and kind of just go ham fighting everything.
So do we fight this first and then track those footprints? But those are coming from somewhere.
This might even be that patrol, the noble patrol we saw
Could be.
running around here.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why else they'll be moving across that part of the map for a brigand patrol. So I think we just do the fight. I don't think what the fight is changes their loadout at all. I think we're hoping it's brigands, but anything is fine.
Oh, his injury just healed. Hell yes.
Oh, we're in a good spot then.
I guess we could give him this better spear.
Is it better? And maybe the kite shield on somebody too.
So it's 20 to 35 instead of 25 to 30, so the range is wider but higher, and then it's 100% against armor instead of 90.
Yeah, so it's better. And then maybe shield on shit tank or kite shield, because he's kind of range tank setup right now. We actually are forcing range aggro on him, so that's perfect. All right.
Okay, cool. This is fun, man.
Yeah, it is. Perfect. We need some more beast fights.
Hey, what's up? Welcome in to the new guys out there. Super educational. If you're new to the game, you might have a lot of questions. Maybe it's not your thing. If you're not new to the game, I guarantee there's going to be something that you can learn 100%. All right, so my strategy for nachos, again, is like take a pot shot. I don't tend to wait. I'll back up right away. Then they'll usually bum rush you, but they can't attack in the same turn, and then you can hopefully kill some. Is there anything I'm missing?
I have one small trick.
Sure.
So the way that nachos work, and most enemies, is if they have one attack, the entire team will bum rush in. So what you want to do is, I call it offering an attack. We want to position our guys so that one of these low tiers can attack our heater shield guy, and the rest of the team will close in without attacks. And then this is actually a tricky fight because there's 2 big nachos and 11. So we want to try to make sure to focus those big notches. So maybe try to get the pikes towards the bottom of the formation. We probably want to back most people up 1, but leave the heater shield guy where he is.
So allow him to get attacked once by him.
One time,
everyone else is going to run in. Okay, interesting. Do I risk the random headshot on this crossbow?
I think so. I think it's a fair risk, as long as it's away from the tier 3s. So maybe shoot, yeah.
Okay, so we're going to back everyone up 1.
Or more. Like, if you want to kite people towards the south to focus damage by the tier 3s, we're probably going to feel like we want to use throwing weapons, especially since we just bought the ammo.
So here's my concern before I make any moves. They seem to be moving south. And
agreed, yeah.
If I just move everybody back 1 and they start to flank, we're going to be in a weird spot.
Exactly. So we might want to start moving, like, the confident double grip falchion guy 1 tile south of the Warfork guy.
I did not even mean to do that. Jesus.
Okay, that's okay though, as long as the northern guys start to peel south, and we can use spear wall too. Some of these guys that have higher attack and spears. This guy probably ends up spear walling somewhere for us.
Yeah, he's almost at 70.
We want to keep him. We want to keep him in line with our team. We don't want to like float him out front or anything weird. We can buy a lot of time spear walling with him, and it's totally fine to wait because they're faster than us regardless. So I would try to peel people, as far south as we can. Nice. Maybe like 2 of the damage brothers can move towards the south. So as long as everybody is 1 tile back, exactly.
Thinking we go 1
Like,
more.
I would have them at a 45-degree angle. Yeah, like that.
And then another one back here, you're saying?
I think so, yeah. That would be my thinking. And if we can also try to alternate the shield guys, that's usually good as well. Yeah, we have to do something like that. Mm-hmm.
I think I need to wait him because I don't want to screw any positioning up. Maybe I didn't have to, but
No, it's waiting is basically cost free here because nachos are faster than our guys, so we can wait all we want this fight. I would move him down. Yeah, exactly.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's what I wanted to make sure that he had a safe spot, and we're leaving
That guy
him here.
can shield wall and then wait, push him in end of turn order. And then, yep, this looks solid. And you could even go south one more tile. Perfect.
Wow, this is
I like this.
Yeah, this is like way way above my pay grade, but I like now that I'm seeing it happen, it totally makes sense.
We can just wait here on these guys that don't have an attack.
I don't think I pull out throwing jabs unless we have to hit these guys.
Yeah, we can wait.
I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I don't want to kill any of them just yet.
Agreed. Unless we can advance on the tile.
And then he
or lock
probably
them all
goes here
down.
or stays here.
I think we just wait. There's no benefit to spending the AP right now.
Not even on a spear ball?
You could spear one shit tank, but he's got so little attack. I might want to save the fatigue.
Makes sense.
You could spear wall Bertolf.
Yeah, his attack is okay.
So spear wall wait if you're gonna spear wall. Some spear wall wait. Wait. Shield wall wait.
So did I need to shield wall last turn and use the fatigue?
I think so. Yep, see now they're trying to go in. Okay.
We lost his
This is
turn.
fine. It's not exactly what we wanted to happen, is it? We could back up a little more though. If we could back up
I
2 more on
just
these
ended
guys.
his turn.
Oh, okay. Okay, well not the end of the world. We're gonna give up a couple attacks, but I think now we should spread out a couple jabs. I just hit each enemy once if we can. Perfect.
I gotta get my hotkeys set up so I can. Like I saw there's a mod where you can hotkey your backpack, which looks super nice.
Additional keybinds. He should probably go southeast 1. Yep. All right. Yeah, this looks good. As long as we get a couple spear wall procs, I think we're in a good spot.
I think I'm gonna spear wall here. He lost his injury.
Agreed. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, the spear wall. You know, they tried to close in because I had an attack, and the spear wall kind of blocked him out. So it's good to leave a couple gaps in your spear wall, so that you get a couple enemies to kill.
Coverage.
Yeah.
It's gonna get a little hairy up top.
This is perfect. We might want to.
Wait,
Which of them haven't acted? I think wait. Yeah.
Okay, so we got the 2 big boys. Everybody else at the top has. Oh no, they haven't. Tripping. So all of these have not acted.
Okay. Yeah. We need to wait until they act then. Here's where being slower can kind of be an advantage, right?
Yeah, because we don't want to. Oh, I should have spear walled again. Shit.
I think it's better to not spear wall. And now we can start killing top because we can control the corpses. Sure, that makes sense.
I just wanted to move him up to get a hit.
You could take out a shield maybe with where he is. On Wenzel.
Yeah, he's a shit bro. I forgot.
Yeah. We spread out the damage a little bit. Perfect. Do we advance him 1? I think so. What do you think? Maybe not. Maybe keep him where he is. Advance and shield. Take shield out as a possibility. I would just think 1 tile or just nothing.
Yeah, unless we kill some of these guys are already going to surround us to this point.
Okay.
So
Perfect then. Yeah, I'll just chill. think we attack the one to the north of him once and see what happens. Try to get a hit. Okay. I might as well spear wall. That gap is holding. Do we start killing from the north flank? I think so. Maybe we don't kill more here. Because we can advance the spear guy north and cover the corpses, right? You can actually attack the top one, because you can move a guy on that corpse still, I believe. Yeah. Who else is AP? Oh, yeah, we can kill one more because we can advance the kite shield guy too.
Yeah, I can bring both of our shield guys.
Perfect. And then I wouldn't go there because those guys are fleeing. You could go all the way in, but I would actually go.
I just want to catch him.
Remember, we have till the end of next round, so what I don't want to happen is to extend Bertel forward and have the tier 2s go on him. I would go on one of the corpses tiles. Yeah, that is where I would go. But yeah, try to keep everyone's AP intact. And then maybe we go. Well, that tile's covered with spear wall, so that's valid. And then probably don't attack if we go there, but we can go there. And do you want to move him in and shield wall, or just?
That's what I was thinking.
Moving there is gonna give a lot of enemies. What about moving? Well, I think if we trust that spear wall, yeah, I think we just shield wall wait. That heater shield, right? Okay, so now I think we all went damage. I need to tell you twice.
I'm gonna wait him because I don't want him to eat that.
Yeah. You have to wait
I also
there.
want to move him in here to hit him.
Okay, works. Nice. Now we really want to kill. There's one on top of a corpse. We want to be really aware of.
Which one is it? This one?
That guy. Yeah, we need to be really aware of him. At this point, he's just going to eat. We probably don't bother attacking him. I think we have to advance Nimble 2H sword now.
I can spear wall, or yeah, okay. I can move him up.
We can advance.
He's got a shield.
Yeah, that's fine. But actually, he can. What if he? Is there a way we can shield bump? Maybe we wait here. So maybe we can shield bump that Nacho off of that corpse. I would try to focus those throwers on the uncontrolled tier 2. Okay, perfect. The fleeing ones have already acted this turn, so... We just pulse around the remaining Nacho and go for a resolve break on him. Yeah, I think so. Then we just move him in and go for the resolve check. Get that resolve penalty before we kill that bottom Nacho. Okay. Come on. Yep. All right. Reasonably clean. Did I lose audio or?
No. Sorry.
Okay. Just focusing. No, you're good.
I'm focusing, but also I just got so hungry.
Yeah, exactly, Plump. It also is the risk that they would have chosen to focus the guy to the north, and none of our guys have underdog yet. So even our tanks can only tank 2 enemies for a short period of time.
It's actually not
We
bad
need-
loot. So we got 400 gold, almost 600 gold from that, plus the contract. So 1,300.
Yeah, that was great.
Oh,
2
yeah.
levels. And what do we get for loot? Ooh, nice. We can almost make a nacho necklace.
Yeah, unfortunately we sold one of the teeth, but
We sold a horn, which is the more common one, I think.
that's right. Yeah, it was a horn.
Very nice rolls.
Yeah, pretty good. I mean, this is speaking to me at this point. I mean,
Agreed, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are the perks we're going to choose between here?
So, Colossus is looking good.
Mhm.
I think that's my top choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got to go Colossus.
Yeah. Colossus 9. I mean, we're taking Mace at 5, Underdog probably at 6, Nimble at 7. So, yeah. There's an argument for 9 over Underdog at some point, too.
9 over Underdog. Interesting.
We can kind of see what our items look like at that point.
Dude, this guy has been rolling really, really well.
Yeah.
I feel like here we probably take the HP also, but I could see the 3 for melee.
Your choice. I think the 3 scales a bit better. Especially if we take gifted here, and that makes the 3 even better.
It does.
If we're going gifted. So if we're going so this build, this guy probably wants Zerk Frenzy, right? I'm assuming, because he's got pretty good fatigue.
Yeah, I think he has, what is it, 95?
Yeah. So now is when we start to think about, like, are we backing ourselves into a corner by taking a specific perk? We're basically taking ranged attack every level. We're skipping 1s in melee attack. We're probably only taking 3s in melee defense. So if we're taking gifted, it's a bit of anti-synergy with fast adaptation. Because, you know, we get like 0.9 attack for every time we level attack now. Something like that, right? But there is an argument for taking gifted over Colossus 9 on this guy, because we think we can get good HP regardless. So we could go gifted just for all three secondaries, or all 3 attack primaries. We could go Pathfinder for fatigue in the desert. We know we're taking throwing at 5, and we're taking nimble at 7. So we only get one. We only get basically one. I guess this one in level 6 are free perks. Probably one of those is Pathfinder. So I think Pathfinder, Colossus, 9, and Gifted are all valid.
I think I like gifted here.
Okay, we'll go Gifted. All right. Yeah, just hit more stuff, right?
Yeah.
Our backline
I mean, dude,
really
he's
shouldn't be breached.
almost good enough to go on the front line. Like,
Well, you usually don't put hybrids in the front line. Yeah, they're back.
so sorry. Like, he's like almost good enough to like step out with a shield and like actually start doing some melee stuff to save ammo is what I meant.
Potentially. I think it's more for when you get breached. You don't just get instantly deleted by like a Necro Savant or like an Orc Warlord. Like you dodge one of the attacks.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really purposely put hybrids in melee. Cheap tools.
Yeah. This I'm fine with this sell price, bro. Like another 20 crowns is not gonna, but
We don't need the money now though.
I do want to get both these tools, I'm not gonna lie.
Agreed, yeah.
And we need another ammo. These are decently priced.
Yeah, I think that's fine. And now we're out of money. Anybody we'd really be interested in hiring, or are we saving up for...
I'd like to start getting into some like certain backgrounds. Like
Nomads.
Targeted, yeah, nomads, beast hunter, maybe a cheap assassin. So I'm fine with who we have
I want
now.
to save money.
Yeah.
Yeah, get this ambition too, I think, is our next thing. Are we strong enough to go south now? We kind of look at the map and figure out where we want to head. Zoom out and figure
Let me check.
out our routing. Is there anything we want to buy in that weaponsmith?
I mean, there's a lot of stuff I want to buy. You ever seen a freaking fencing sword that cheap? 1,700? Jesus, dude.
I'd almost want to buy the 200 flail, but we don't have. If we had the money, the rondelle, is that a consideration? Probably not. We don't have a dagger guy.
I just love rondelles, man. They're so rare to come by, I feel like. But I mean, this is a good sell price here is my thing. Like, yes, we could get another 7% on the total price, but
so the question is,
why?
are we using the money immediately?
Right.
So we can't use the money until we get 2,000. I don't think that direction furthers our campaign.
Okay.
That's a fight we lose a bunch of damage in.
So
That's so
I
far
guess
in the
our
corner,
options
man.
are here or here.
Are Sunstead and Brandefeast both civilian?
Small village and Citadel. So contracts here,
I mean,
not here.
What about Triton?
Small village.
So Sunstead gives us the option to either go into the desert, into Kabira, or go to Triton and then loop in Hakim al-Ramal. I feel like that makes the most sense.
And you wouldn't want to clear this out at all?
So I don't think it's worth going away from civilization without footprints until you have scout, lookout, and a banner.
Okay.
What happens if we see Geist? We just don't take the fight, right? If we could pause one more second, please, though. Okay, brigand fight. We'll take this brigand fight and then we'll figure out maybe different routing options. Exactly. 6 raiders. This is a puncture party.
When oh shit.
Hold on a second.
Yeah. I forgot it. I don't have it on auto pause. Jesus. How do I turn that on? When you isn't there a way? Yeah, I thought, okay, I'm tripping, I guess. My thought was I wanted to come here and try to get some nets, but
let's look at our loadout before we take the fight. Ooh. So what do I think about starting 3 fast adaptation guys with shield daggers? We have a real dagger on one guy too, right?
this guy right here, he doesn't have fast, so we can swap it out.
Yeah. Who else has fast?
It's just them. For frontliners.
Just those 2 guys?
Mm-hmm.
What 3rd guy can we give?
I mean, him. It's nighttime, right?
I don't think that's a good idea. He doesn't have any defensive perks. I think hybrids are backliners that can melee for 1 to 2 turns as needed. Probably not Conrad either. Maybe just one of the tanky guys. Or I guess who has the highest melee attack? Okay, shield mace. Maybe like shit tank or somebody, right? Like somebody who can just throw in there. Maybe we can pick one more guy to help puncture and put them all in a group. On like one flank.
Starting with it, you're saying?
Yeah, if we take all of the puncture guys and move them to 3 of them to one side.
Cool with that?
Yeah. So,
or you want them all?
Yeah. Probably fully on a flank. So whatever enemy's on that flank, we're just going to auto puncture. And then offload all the damage. So move the pikemen to the right side. We have a kill side and a puncture side.
Interesting.
That makes sense.
I like it.
So once you get like the easier fights, we're looking to maximize our resource gain.
I like it. I like the way this man thinks. I wish Miat was in here, man.
There's 2 upper raiders. Can tell by the kite shield and the warbrand.
Where are you seeing a warband at?
Agent, I think you generally take both perks on a frontliner, both Colossus and 9. The question is when you take them, and it's kind of situational.
Okay, so they're pulling out. I say we back up here.
Yeah, we can back up. We don't want to give them that high ground. We can just full back up. I wonder if our units aren't considered range because it's at night and we don't have enough range skill yet.
They're both at like 60.
Is night minus 20% ranged?
Yes.
What does hybrid have for his
He
range
can't hit
skill?
us, right?
I think he probably can from high ground. 46. Okay, so he is arranged.
36.
Good thing we took gifted, or he wouldn't have been arranged.
I think I'm gonna wait again, and then probably back up again. Maybe
Yeah,
maybe we move south slightly.
Yeah. There's one little high ground tile we can put a unit on back there.
Mm-hmm.
Put a range guy on. We're ending now, right? Okay. I think we ended turn on some people, so we might need to just.
Oh,
We can just peel the north. We can just peel the north flank a little bit.
dude. So that's exactly what I mean. I keep hitting the wait button, and it counts as an end. So
It does.
yeah,
So you can just watch that gray circle above the units, and if it's
this right here.
if you look down by where our the unit order is,
Yeah.
yeah, if that's gray, then they've already waited. So now we're kind of stuck here. As long as we bring those 3 guys at the top back 1 tile, they can't hit us. If they have, yeah. Just back 1 tile. Hopefully we go before him. Okay. Remember, they don't have quick hands, so 3 of them have throwables. There's an argument for just getting in there now.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could just shoot and back up a little bit too, whatever you want.
No helmet. I would love to have had a flail equipped.
We'll be fine as long as we get I think if we get 2 armors out of the fight, that's a good fight. We got a fast stack.
So you think we rush them here?
Not now. I think maybe we back up 1 and reload in the crossbow. Probably towards the southeast to avoid that high ground guy. It's fine. It's not gonna matter.
He came down here.
Oh, okay. I thought that guy had a shield. I thought there's a different one.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think we just back up 1 tile.
And just end turn?
We can probably wait. With all the range units, we're not gonna be able to do the trick. Maybe use aimed shot and back up. Yeah, even if all we do here is build a couple fast stacks, this guy doesn't need to back up because there's no enemies kind of near him. As long as we're 3 tiles away from the enemies, he can, yeah. Try to keep everyone 3 tiles away from the enemies. If we can, beware of ranged aggro. So maybe some of these guys should be shield walling that are going to be taking ranged aggro. Like Bertolf can shield wall. I think everyone else is kind of okay where they are, right? Maybe shield wall shit tank. He can move forward even, right? Yeah, there we go.
That Warbrand guy's somewhere. He's probably right in there.
He could have axes out too. This guy, Nimble Twitch Sword, Do we take a shield out with him too? What do you think? It's nighttime. Got a buckler? No, not bother then.
Do we scoot him back is the question.
We move the tank up, so I don't think we scoot him back. We could also move him to the southeast of the tank. Yeah, like that, maybe. We try to force the range aggro from the bottom onto the heater shield guy as well. By moving. That should mostly do it.
Moving him here?
Yep. Should be good. We're going to take a couple of range shots. It's not perfect, but... So now we probably bum rush them after they finish going. Yeah, we can get in there. We might want to be switching to pikes on the other ones. This guy we've already done that for, so we can take the double throw. But it is night, and we're going to have some surround bonuses, so... Like him, he should probably wait, and then we'll advance with the pike.
He doesn't have one.
Oh, we don't have it? That's fine. Okay, yeah, we bum rushed them now.
So the problem is all these guys have shields, so the dagger idea is kind of kaput.
Is it? I don't know. If we get... I think we can still dagger the... Has the foil guy been hit yet by a normal weapon?
No, they hit him.
What about moving him southeast shield bumping? Does that help us? I still don't hate the idea of daggering that foil guy.
I'm just worried about...
We have the guy in the north. We can use shit tank there, right? So if we put Wenzel there, and then wait. We can put the other... He can go southeast one tile, shield mace. Sorry, one more tile south. Yep. And wait. And then we can put the shit tank... This guy can wait for now. That guy can go there, and... Or do we put the dagger guy there? He can probably go there and wait.
This dagger guy?
So that dagger guy should go north, to the north flank. He's our tank, right? He can go there and shield wall. Nimble 2H, we can go up there. And maybe we hit and see what happens. Okay. He can go there and shield wall. Shield wall, wait. They don't have quick hands, remember, so they're not going to be able to do anything if we just jump. If we jump to that tile you were on before, yeah, that's fine. We have all these surround bonuses then, right?
Oh, because you're trying to set up a dagger on him. I get you.
Yeah. This is kind of risky, but we're going to zerg them.
It's very risky. I'm like, what is this man telling me to do?
They don't have quick hands, right? So 3 of them only get 1 attack next turn. Anyway, let's set up to try to put damage on, like, the double gripping guys in there. Yeah, so I think that was a good place.
Where is this last raider?
Yeah, move there and maybe try to start killing the hand axe guy.
I have them both. Okay, thrower does not have... He's got the pike.
And he can probably go southeast of the heater shield guy. Now we should see if the dagger hits. If we get a bunch of misses here, we're going to have to bail off this plan. Okay, there's a hit. Yeah, let's be aggressive here, because again, they are going to have a kind of a dead turn. They'll have to take their weapons out. We're not giving them any 3-on-1s, right? Yeah, I would all-in damage that guy. Back him out so we can put the thrower on that tile?
Right.
Mm-hmm. So you have 9. That is a dangerous tile to go on.
Yeah, because I'm worried he's going to peel back.
would you rather put him there or put the sword guy there? Nimble duelist.
I was looking to see which one had dodge. I think it's nimble duelist has dodge. Correct.
And which one clears out space for the pike guy to attack the warbrand?
Well, I would have to move him.
Yeah, so he's got to move now. Guess that's an attack, right? And if it immediately end, we should be good.
Headshot. We can actually get this guy's armor too, it looks like.
Maybe wait and see if the punctures hit.
I can switch to a dagger and puncture.
Well, if the punctures miss, do we want to... Like, at some point, you know, this is a little aggro, right? If we get a bunch of misses in the fight, we're not going to be able to get any kind of puncture action, so... I lost video.
Did you?
Okay, it's back now. You definitely wanted to move up with the Warfork guy and hit.
I hit.
The Warbrand guy. Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I hit him.
Yeah, I lost the... I think that's okay. Does he have a shield in his pocket?
He's going to push up on Conrad. I think Conrad does have a shield in his pocket. He does. So he can't move and hit. So I think we're okay, right?
I think that's okay, yeah. Let's get all the resolve checks and damage in that we can. So, yeah, okay, perfect. Which one's a queen or kill?
Oh my lord.
It's neither if we can't hit. Yeah, let's go for the puncture.
Do we go for another puncture on him? Or on
Let's
him?
clear out the fleeing guy and get the armor secured. If you want, you can see if that one hits. He's shield walling, so what if we bump him into the surround we already set
what
up?
I was thinking.
Nice.
Dude,
Okay. Nah, he probably takes out a dagger, yeah.
Yeah.
At this point.
Dagger only run.
Oh god. We gotta get some damage moving to the northeast. We have a shield on that spear guy we double hit with, right? We need to get that out. Did he trigger 9 lives?
He did not.
Okay.
We might.
What if we take out range and hit the thrower? We still have range on this guy, right? Boom, we got 2 shots. Okay. We just hit the... Try to kill the kite shield guy. Get a resolve check.
There's a part of me that wants to shield wall and jump here for a resolve check on this guy.
We have the heater shield guy can do that, I think is a better play, because this guy's got 2 surrounded. He doesn't have underdog. Getting a kill on that top kite shield one, or you want to take out a dagger and puncture him, that's pretty risky.
Don't think he has one.
Yeah, I think we just hit.
I could have shield bumped him away and give him a free.
Bit of about moving northeast. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I'm losing. Like, he could move there and try to shield bump. And now we probably have to just attack. I keep losing the video.
Through Discord, you're saying?
Yeah.
Alright, now 9 lives procced.
Now we need to move. We can move this guy in melee after we attack on the Conrad. Can we move him? Can we attack and then move in melee to cause a resolve check?
Beautiful tactics, bro.
Okay. He
should have gone.
Probably should be killing the kite shield guy. Yeah. Okay, we full surround and puncture both these guys now.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, he can. Anybody can jump in, and we got a full double surround in those.
Yeah,
two.
I'm gonna move him down here. I'm just
careful for a rotate though. So yeah, probably not nimble to each sword.
I was thinking if we puncture him as well, but we don't have any more daggers.
Yeah.
And
yeah, we cover that tile. Reimer is the banner with no 9 lives, so just careful that they don't rotate. We have dagger on him.
We don't.
No.
We gave everyone that has
Just
daggers to these guys here.
Got it. I'm gonna restart Discord.
Okay. This is a risky play, boys. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Okay.
Wow. It worked, but that was very scary.
It was.
So he acts in 4 turns. His turn is done. So I want to try to surround this guy as well. I feel like we can. Nah.
I think the armor's too broken to get at this point.
Yeah.
We can't drop anymore. We got, what, 3 armors out of this?
I think we got 2.
It's 3. I think the spear guy would have taken out the shield there. When we moved him up there.
You're saying like before we moved him there and just like not attacked?
Yeah.
Makes
We were doing it
sense.
for the surround bonus and resolve checks.
Oh, we don't get the kill on that. That's lame.
They might have fixed that. All right, just cleanup duty. What do we get?
Definitely
2
took some
levels?
damage. 3 levels.
Yeah, it took a lot of
4
damage.
levels. 3
And
armors.
3 armors, 3 hats, a flail, a morning star. Holy moly.
So good question.
Mhm.
Yes, there is a damage threshold for if you get the armor, but I do not know what it is. Do you know what it is,
I think it's
Sins?
20. I think it's 25.
And then if you're playing the Northern Raiders, there's a chance to get it even if it's broken, which is pretty cool.
Good to see you, Fat Boy Killers. Haven't seen you for a minute.
Fat Boy Killers.
Before we head anywhere, we'll take a look at different routing options.
Are we pressing buttons or no?
Let's get the armors equipped. As much as we both love pressing buttons, I think we get the armors equipped and whatever weapons we want to use.
Okay, so everyone is in Raider gear and it's like day 8, bro. Not
No,
everyone,
it's
but close.
Playing Battle Brothers. Different game, right?
Feels like it.
We've had, what, like 3 or 4 9 lives triggers so far?
Oh, dude. I think it's been more than that, but yeah, we'll say 4.
Yeah.
Got another Falchion. Morning Star.
Yeah, we got
Tier 3.
flail. We probably want to use the flail on somebody. Yeah, this is pretty good scaling so far. I would definitely give a shield to the guy with 2 injuries because they're both minus DPS injuries. So we can just equip a kite shield on him for now.
I think that looks good.
The guys that have daggers loaded out maybe switch around a little bit.
Yeah.
We probably don't run the shield mace until we get mastery.
Who can use this other falchion? Boom.
Right, looks good. Maybe we were set to repair the items we're going to be able to sell for more money.
We're already at 30 tools. That is brutal.
It's okay. Morning Star, the flail, and the yeah. Look at the map. Try to guess where these brigands came from.
Well,
It could be in the plains to the southwest. It's also probably a tier 2 camp. Maybe we don't even go for it with the injuries now.
I'm thinking it's got to be here.
I was guessing it was going to be more to the southwest.
Think it's here?
Down in there.
Okay.
But with the injuries, I think we just head into town. Makes more sense to me than to try to loop.
Here's why I think it's here. Not that it's going to make me want to go, but if you remember when we first went out to attack whatever that was over here, we just caught a glimpse of that battle over there. So I think it's here.
What if we climb the little bit of this mountain just to our northeast and see if we can get vision of it? Okay. Now, okay, we tried. We just head into town. So it's probably deeper in there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, dude, it even could be that, but
Yeah, I think we treat these. This is one of our better guys.
dude, there has to be there's got to be injuries on PC that is not on console, because I've never seen split shoulder or deep face cut before, and I've 1,500 hours in this game on console. Interesting. These are 2 huge injuries for him.
Yeah, I'm okay paying the 300. What's our contract?
Or delivery.
I don't think we do this. We can think about it. Don't need to decline it. Zoom out. What are we going to do if we go to Druidurfen, if we look at the map?
So a brawler and a farmer.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? Dreffelden?
So we could cut across where that brigand camp might be, but I don't know that we can fight it. It's probably a tier 2 camp. Maybe we look hire the brawler.
Oh,
we're kind of scuffed. Yeah. I think we go south.
I'm down.
Fine to go there, right? Yeah.
Chad brawler coming up.
I mean, he's a good 2-handed sword guy again, right? Like initiative, fatigue, high base stats. We can keep him in the reserve. Maybe he's not worth leveling at this point. But if we got him day 1, he'd be fine. So do we swing into Brand Feast, or do we cut through the desert and look for a camp?
So we're going to need food.
On our way to Kabira.
We are going to need tools.
We're good on...
Definitely need food. We're good on tools for now. They're also not that cheap.
We could buy 1 thing of food. And we have enough for payday?
Yep.
Yeah. We can't do much in the Citadel, right? We have no money to sell. We want to sell stuff when we get to Kabira. I kind of think we head south and then east. And see if we can find footprints or battle site scenes, or climb a couple of these little hills and see if we can find a small nomad camp. I would try to be careful with time because I don't want to miss the payday here. So I wouldn't really venture west at all. Even these little hills do give vision.
I don't think we're going to make payday, buddy.
Well, we're not fighting that. Yeah, we're not fighting that. Be careful we don't get ambushed near it, too. Well, we're going to get there in time.
Psych.
Okay, not quite.
They're fine. They're still
Yeah.
happy.
All right, we need to sell some shit.
What's the quest before we do much? Going to where?
Driffelden again.
Yeah, ignore that crap. What's in the arena?
4 nachos.
No. Yeah, I think we just sell. I think there's not much else to do. We definitely want to keep the axes. I don't know if the armors are good for us at all or not, but we probably want to keep the axes, the good flail, the morning star, kite shields, maybe a leather jerkin or 2. A couple extra armor sets is always handy.
When you're saying axes, what axes? Oh, the throwing axes?
The throwing axes, yeah, we need to keep those. Sure, we can clear out the beast parts. Do we need the short swords? We definitely do not sell the morning star. That's a great weapon. Okay. Are there nets in town here to buy?
A net.
A net, definitely buy that. Maybe a stack of tools. Okay. No quests in the southern town. That's kind of
Crazy, right?
Yeah. Okay. Well, if we look at the map again, I don't think we go to Dreardurfen or whatever.
Nah.
I don't think we're gonna hire. I think we cut across the desert to the. Yeah. Or what else could we potentially do? What are the lines of play you would consider here?
Yeah, I mean, I would probably cut across the desert, look for some small nomad camps, and then if we don't find any nomad camps, pray that there's a contract there. There probably will be. I mean, there's definitely going to be something there.
Yeah.
And then probably have to head back north.
Maybe we can
go
to Treaton, and then we can maybe clear that mid-map section. Hopefully we get 2 or 3 fights in here. We can get back into the desert and kind of just do this loop area, I think. Yeah, makes sense. And even these little hills give vision, so maybe try to go from like hill to hill. I wouldn't spend too much time zigzagging though. It's a lot of time. Man, we're getting skunked. No footprints even. At least we have 2 quests, so that's in progress.
Nomads.
All right, let's go. And the other one.
Delivery.
Okay, we can consider that. Yeah, we definitely do this.
Cheap manhunter, bro.
Yeah, with a net too.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta switch out my headphones. I'm running out of battery, so give me. I won't be able to hear you for a couple seconds, but I think we're fine
good.
here.
I'd like to get this guy, but I don't think we can. We don't have enough to sell. Hopefully he's there when we come back. I mean, we could sell this nacho necklace shit. That's a very, very cheap manhunter. Yeah, guys, for some reason, it's either like the bottom of the UI gets cut off or the top. And because the bottom shows like more important stuff during fights, that's just kind of how I've positioned it. I can go back into OBS and see. I don't know.
All right,
like,
can you hear me?
what
Is the audio
I
still
can
the
hear you.
same?
Yeah, but now
Okay,
they're saying the top of the UI is cut off.
You should be able to go into OBS and just change the size and shape of the window with like a drag and drop type thing.
Yeah, I can drag and drop it, but... What if I...
If you guys haven't followed or liked on Twitch and YouTube, now's a good time when we figure out the tech stuff. You might need to make the game smaller and end up with a little bit of a black spot somewhere.
Think this should do it? Let's see if this does it. Give it a second.
I don't see the top of the screen.
I moved it a couple of times. I might have to just catch up.
Okay. I also maybe can't tell on the hiring screen either. We can go to back to the global map screen.
Give it another like 30 seconds. I think I got it figured out.
Okay, perfect.
YouTube is like super delayed.
Yeah, Twitch can be anywhere between like 15 seconds and a minute. It seems to be kind of random. Looks better.
Okay, so again, like super cheap Manhunter, but it leaves us with 100 crowns.
Yeah, and we really do need to get that banner.
Yeah, so I think we pass, unfortunately. We
I think so,
obviously
yeah.
should have sold here, but...
Yeah, it's okay. We were short on cash. We only have 460 gold.
Do we sell the nacho parts?
I would lean towards a no. It's not that much money right now. Like 130 gold right now is not that much. It's almost a necklace already.
Kind of an expensive net, but we do have the option for a second net.
Yeah, I think we can equip this one net. I mean, it's a 2 skull. I think we'll probably be okay in the fight.
All right, so we know we're fighting nomads. Time to push some freaking buttons, baby.
Now, this guy we could conceivably go for like dodge and have him double grip, and if he dies, he dies.
So you want to take
thinking.
initiative on this, bro?
So I would not think of dodge and initiative as having any relation. Dodge is just the perk you take because it adds a bunch of defense. You could take the initiative. The resolve was probably the correct play. The stats are fine. But you take dodge on people that don't use, on nimble guys that don't use shields in general. Just push it and don't think about it. He's about to get, if we take the shield off of him, he's going to get 11 defense. Like you take a perk for 11 defense, right?
Let's try it
defense.
Out. Not what I would do, but let's try it out.
Let's rock dodge.
Ooh, bad rolls.
244. This is the guy that we want to get a bunch of fatigue and initiative on. You could take the fatigue and the HP too. This guy definitely has to take dodge here. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. With 9 lives, we'd probably.
So, that's my thought. But you want to take fatigue here?
I definitely take the defense. I don't know that we need the HP. He's already got 80 HP and 9 lives. I would definitely take the
he's
defense.
at 66 HP. He doesn't have Colossus.
Yeah, once we take Colossus, he'll have 80 and 9. So I don't know that we need to take the HP. I would probably take the fatigue for sure. I mean, either the HP or the init can be correct. And then we take dodge. And then we get rid of the shield. It isn't like a build. It's like a Colossus or gifted type perk that you just kind of take.
He rolls all 3s again.
Chad.
We probably need to give this guy a melee weapon, eh?
Yeah. You just check the Morning Star on him. It's fine.
We go gifted here for some more ranged.
Yeah, we can go gifted and just hit more stuff and have him be glass cannony or Pathfinder, 9 lives, Colossus. They're all valid. Yeah, seems good. I'm fine with the 3 melee defense. It's starting to get to a point of scaling.
I mean, I guess we take the HP here, hey? He is
I would go for the initiative.
Oh, that's right, that's right. Yeah, I gotta rename this.
Yeah, I'd go for the initiative. And then probably gift and dodge are both okay. Given that he's in the back line, maybe gifted to hit a bit more is better than dodge. Then next level he can go dodge, we can frontline him. I would probably go initiative again. He's got the star in HP. We got 9 lives, he's in the back line. Yeah.
And this guy needs a poker. Where?
Which guy?
Our throwy boy. But you said throw the Morning Star on him.
Sure.
Kind of want to use this. Kind of want to use this flail. What about?
Yeah, we should definitely use the flail. Who's got a lot of fatigue to spend? Probably not.
Shield Mace has quite a bit.
The Shield Mace is.
And then
kind of,
our dodge boy.
I mean, we could give Shield Mace a double gripped flail. It was not unreasonable. Double grip the flail on him. Backpack the shield. Maybe switch the. Let's look at the tanks. Is one actually a better tank than the others? He's actually a pretty decent tank. He's not that bad anymore, honestly. Bertolf is the bad one. Yeah, shit tank's pretty good. Bertolf is the one that can maybe go in the middle of the formation. And shit tank on a flank. Yeah, this looks good to me. Maybe put the net on the banner guy, I guess?
Should we use this boar spear on him? He only has 52.
I would put the boar spear on like Wenzel or somebody, yeah.
Yeah, Wenzel.
And the falchion can maybe go on. Does that have a short sword? Oh, no, we have. Yeah, that works. I mean, we're looking pretty solid here.
So you want to use this for stuns?
Well, not yet, but it's just we could use a short sword instead if you want. We really shouldn't have him in melee, so it really shouldn't matter.
Yeah, I'm thinking we put it on him.
And what about the banner should maybe have the throwing axes too.
You know what? Give me a second, because
you really want Mastery to use that Morning Star.
All right. You said something about throwing
the banner
axes.
Should have the throwing axes. Remember, our banner's got ranged attack.
Yeah,
right?
that's right. Okay.
So maybe get rid of the short sword and start with the throwing axes out. Maybe start throwing axes net. He doesn't have quick hands yet, but that's not the end of the world.
But I like the idea of giving him the pike since he does have quick hands.
Yeah, some with the pike.
And
Agreed.
his attack is just so much greater.
Agreed. Yeah.
And then we have another set of axes.
I don't know we have much to do with it right now. It's more to keep around in case we have to fight Ancient Dead.
Okay, we're gonna need food again. Get some fried rye. That's probably just their conscripts, right?
Yeah, probably. Now, they're likely chasing into a camp. So this...
Cutthroats, slingers, few outlaws. This should be...
Yeah, looks
I don't want to
great.
say free, but... And we're not ready to put him on the front line yet. I mean, dude, this guy is... While he is fragile, like, his stats are actually better than most of our frontliners at this point.
You could sword and board him in the front line if you want to. With 40... Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to sword and board him, I think it's okay.
And we don't want to give him the Morningstar 73 melee.
The problem with it is it runs out of fatigue really fast. So I don't think you want to use that until you have Mace Mastery. I think we'd rather hit consistently. And these guys with Cutthroats, the Falchion's probably more damage. We're planning probably to puncture an Outlaw or two, so I don't know that the Mace adds much advantage for us. Let's get in there.
Get in that ass, baby. All right, so tips when you are facing a camp with ranged.
I mean, we probably have more range. I would still just wait and see what they do. I wouldn't commit any EP yet. Okay, they're going to probably just charge us. So we have a really low... This is a great dagger target.
Yeah.
Whip, perfect armor. Okay. So what I would want to think about here is kiting away from the hammer and killing all of these cutthroats towards the north.
Interesting. So...
Probably using the pikes and the backliners as we advance and not trying to throw it at night.
So you're... Am I hearing that we're alpha striking? Is that what I'm hearing?
We're gonna I would say alpha strike north and kite away from the south. Make sure that hammer can't attack this turn.
Okay. Roger that.
Try to give everybody an attack if we can.
Yeah.
So if we go there, then this
right. I don't know
tank guy loses an attack. Yeah, we don't know what's gonna pop, so we don't want to go to that tile. The tank we can safely put there. Here, I mean, I think we can go in there, right?
Okay, he's got our good dagger.
So he can go southeast 1, and he can
smack that guy in the head.
Yeah, smack him in the head or the body. It doesn't matter. Nice.
We like head.
Yeah, I think that's a good spot. And then I would just we can wait. I think we can alpha strike more than whoever's the better dagger can go to the south tile there. And then you might want to wait with him so you can put the unshielded guy in the protected position. And then the shielded guy in the unprotected position.
Okay, I'm gonna wait him.
Oh.
Am I waiting here or no?
You already did wait.
Ooh, good catch.
See, I would just move up 1 and throw. We don't need to melee with Rymar. Yeah, kill the cutthroats. I probably don't get an attack on that guy. That's okay though.
Don't want to cock block
We could probably just shoot the southern guy.
Yeah, just shoot him and reload. Fine. Hey, I got a hit. I'm losing video again. I'm gonna reconnect the call.
Weird. Hurry, fuck everything up while he's gone, boys.
Okay.
Oh, he's back. Never mind. Probably going in there is a terrible idea.
I think so. Does he have a shield in his backpack?
He does, but he does not. I also cannot take it out.
Doesn't have 9 lives?
He just killed. I think we did give him 9. He doesn't. He's got dodge.
Do we give him
though.
fast and dodge? We probably don't go there then without 9.
We got this scary.
As long as that hammer doesn't get an attack, we're pretty much okay, I think.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking is I get an attack here on this guy, and then probably put my tank like right here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Good shots.
This guy can jump up, yeah. That's a good place for him. Or even to the northern gap that you were afraid to put the other guy in. Oh, he can't get there, okay. Yeah. I'm just jumping. Ooh. It's dagger time. Yeah, that works.
He's probably gonna go right there, unfortunately. That's a little creepy.
You can shield bump though.
That's
or
true.
you can alpha strike. Alpha strike could be an option if you go south.
I almost want to net this
dodge.
guy.
I wouldn't. I'm not as worried about that guy. I would focus on the hammer guy. That guy's single gripping. He's into the dodge guy that's got a backpack shield. I would try to start getting surround bonuses on the hammer guy.
Am I attacking or pulling out a shield?
Well, if you're gonna go south, you're attacking because we have 3 guys on him, right?
Someone's about to get their shit rocked with this.
He's got
hammer.
9 lives, so I think you just hit.
I can pull out his sword instead of
Is that
taking
more or less damage?
Well, it's not going to take the debuff to the hit chance.
Yeah, you could.
So a 55%
55.
chance. Sword is going to give us like 75.
Yep, go for it.
Either one is only 1 hit, you know?
Yeah.
And
Move.
I want to
the pike
step
can go
in
help.
pike and pike this guy.
Yeah, so
I
I guess
net
now we
this
just.
fucker.
But if we net it, I was thinking we could shield bash him away. So we're gonna try. We got the surround bonus, so we can try to shield bash him away with the tank. So here I might just attack a random cutthroat with Rymar. Like move northeast 2 and attack the shielded cutthroat. Just to try to do something. Yeah, that guy. He's got a pike he can take out and stab, right?
Yeah, I was thinking about throwing though, but I think that makes more sense.
64 with 3 surrounding.
Good injury too, bro. Pierced arm muscles.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh fuck yeah.
I think dagger time, right?
Nah. I
Now you
think
can step
now
up.
he goes here, right?
Yeah, now you can go there and stab the cutthroat.
I feel
Might be better
good.
to stab the
Yeah, kill the guy that's still active.
yeah. Nice, another injury. Maybe we put him on the shielded guy.
Is your internet okay, bro? Your shit sounds like crazy right now.
Let me check. Sound bad?
You're just breaking up. I'm thinking I go
It
here
could
for
be-
the morale check.
That's valid. Yeah, that's valid. It could be my internet's bad with the storm.
But I don't want to let this guy out.
He already can get out because he's got an ally, adjacent ally behind him.
That's right.
So that's probably a pretty reasonable play going there. That guy doesn't have a hat either, so you can try to.
Mm-hmm.
I would take a shield out. I would definitely not attack him. I would take a shield out because you have the sand debuff and just shield wall.
High level shit, dude.
Nice.
I know you said to shield bump, but I just couldn't resist killing,
Well,
bro.
that was a correct play. Yeah, now we start we have 2 guys to puncture, right? Everyone else will clean up on their own.
So I wait here.
You could even shield bump. Oh yeah, you definitely wait. Yeah, that's the correct play.
I kind of want to shield bump this guy. It's only 48% though.
I think you just hit with a spear.
I just don't want him getting slapped with that freaking... And then he does not have a dagger. So I think
Yeah, go there.
Go here.
It'd probably attack the slinger.
Alright, now
I think we just
surround this fool.
And try to puncture both if we can.
Puncture for
Because we can even use like... Yeah, that's a good armor.
How do I surround both of these guys? He's the priority. He's got the 105.
You can use the hybrids to help surround too, even the banner.
Yeah, but this guy is still active.
That's true.
And I'm thinking I can step him in and slam. I don't see a way of getting there without shield bumping this guy.
Shield bumping is probably fine. We're going to get resolve checks too as we move in on the south guy. I mean, don't lose the 110 to get the 80, but I think we can get both.
So where would you put him? South or north?
I'd put him south. I'd go there, and then take out the dagger. If everybody surrounding him has a dagger, you're unlikely to break the armor. I would put him there, and then I would block that guy. So I'd go northeast 2 tiles. And then switch weapons. Just drop his weapon on the ground. His pike. So you just provide the surround bonus.
How do you drop
you just drag it to the slot in the very
Oh.
It's a surround bonus, and now we attack. The same thing here if we maybe attack once. Now we can go there, yep. And now the banner can surround. Boom. Can we dagger this guy? There we go. Yeah, he can move in to help surround. Not a problem. Just end turn.
Ooh, did I lose the stream?
I don't know.
It looks like it's still active. Give me a second.
YouTube, Twitch is running. YouTube's running.
Weird. YouTube is still live. Okay, okay. Probably should have waited for surround. And then Wenzel doesn't... Oh, he does have a dagger.
He does have a dagger.
Get Wenzeled. And then Nimble Tank does not. This guy's just fellatiing us, dude.
Fine. There we go. Yep, we can go all the way up. Got second full surround.
Let's freaking go. What you get for poking me, dude? Dude, imagine leaving your friends behind, the other guy. And he just dips out and his two boys are just getting fucking surrounded and pounded, dude. That's so messed up.
Poked to death with butter knives.
The brutality. This is like one of those Russian death videos from like 2004, if you guys remember those. Hopefully no one remembers those. Because
I do not.
Those were terrible. Never saw like the Russian beheading videos? Oof. Count your stars, bro.
2 armors, a hat, got a pike back, a silver bowl, 24 tools. Look at all the food we got too. What a haul. 2 Adragas, which are shield upgrades. All right.
Yeah, that was fire.
I think my internet's starting to go with the storm coming through, so that might be a good stopping point here.
Yeah, I'm cool with that, man. I think we probably get back to town, level up, and then call it.
Yeah, we can figure that out. Yeah, we can do that. I'm good for a couple more minutes.
Is it getting?
And again, if you haven't,
yeah, it's supposed to get real bad tonight. Like I could lose power and internet.
Oh, geez.
Overnight.
Probably repair anything we might sell, like the safes.
Man, I feel like we got to take this free fight right here.
Ooh, there's a fight.
Yeah, we can take this one. But I think probably now is a good time to log. We can start the fight with this. We can take our levels now, maybe, to get the let's take our levels now to get the dopamine bump. We can take the nacho fight first thing tomorrow. What are you taking on shit tank the sheep? Take the 1.
Yeah, so I've already clicked the 1. I've clicked the HP, and I'm thinking about the fatigue. Either fatigue or resolve.
Yeah. What about RDEF? It's a 4.
Reddit hates RDEF, bro.
I know it does.
All right.
And then shield
Probably
mastery.
shield mastery. Yeah. Yep. Boom.
Our nimble 2-hander.
2H.
Easy peasy.
Like resolve,
yeah,
fatigue are
resolve
both valid.
Resolve is speaking to me on this one. And then maybe path
9?
or what were you thinking?
I'm thinking 9.
9, really? Okay.
Yeah, 16 defense, no dodge, double gripping. I think I want 9 and basically everybody by level 5 or so.
And this guy is just our backup tank.
Yeah, I take the resolve here, I think. And then probably gifted. He's got a fatigue problem for sure. Both fine.
But yeah, if you guys haven't followed me on Twitch, man, hit it up. I just
We're
had
like 2 or 3 short of affiliate.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't even know where I'm at. I've only logged in twice and it's been with you, but we're gonna start getting in there, man. Ooh, he's got a shit ton of HP already.
That's fine. I mean, I take the 4 and fatigue HP anyways, and definitely shield mastery.
Absolutely.
This team is looking solid.
Yeah, he's already
at
at
10 or 11.
40 melee defense.
Yeah, we got basically our whole team's in Raider gear if we want to equip this Nomad stuff we just got.
And we have 13 fights and we're on, what is it, like day 8 or 9?
I think we're past 10, but it's a good run for sure.
Okay.
We're scaling well.
So everyone in the front line is Raider gear before day 10.
Yep.
And we've got an 80
That's how we
and a
roll.
105. So we probably give it.
Mm-hmm. We'll probably use that leather jerkin one more fight when we repair that 80. And the back lines can use the jerkins while you get stuff repaired.
Oh,
Probably
good
don't bother
point.
repairing them though. Yeah, we can set repairs and re-equip that pike that we dropped. Could probably make a nacho necklace after this fight too.
So I got to get my buttons figured out. Oh, we got a whip. We got a sling. We got the hammer. We got a 70 hat too. Let's freaking
probably
go,
click
man.
repair on the hammer and the 2 safes as well. All right. Well, thanks for everyone who hung out and watched. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, guys.
Like we got like 75, 80 viewers total. It was good.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Got my first couple donations, which again, thank you guys so much. We're going to figure out what we're going to do with that. I definitely don't need it. I appreciate it. Appreciate the new follows and everything. Ton of fun, Sins. Thank you so much for the time.
Yeah, for sure.
And let's talk a little bit about what we want to do. Hopefully the storm doesn't knock you out. There's potential we can do some stuff tomorrow, but bye, everyone.
Sure.
Y'all have a fantastic night, man. Peace.
All right. So let me know when are we still live?
We are.
I close mine down.